than 10 others. Elsewhere, at least one person was killed and 32 injured in Russia-bombed residential buildings and infrastructure in the southern Zaporizhzhia region. In eastern Ukraine, Russian forces have taken control of Vuhledar, along with 2 more frontline villages. Meanwhile, Ukraine's top prosecutor says he's investigating the murder of 16 Ukrainian prisoners of war, alleging they were summarily executed after they were surrendered to Russian forces on the Eastern Front. In Brussels, Belgium, the former Dutch Prime Minister Mark Rutte, Secretary General of NATO Tuesday, in his inaugural speech, he pledged to shore up Western support of Ukraine and warned China over its growing ties with Russia.
Through its support for Russia's military industry, China has become a decisive enabler of Russia's war in Ukraine. China cannot continue to fuel the largest conflict in Europe since the Second World War without this impacting its interests and reputation.
The White House has approved an additional $567 million in U.S. military aid to Taiwan, the largest such aid package ever. Its approval came as Chinese authorities led celebrations marking the 75th anniversary of the founding of the People's Republic of China. Chinese leader Xi Jinping spoke from Beijing.
Taiwan is a sacred territory of China, and the people on both sides of the Taiwan Strait are connected by blood, thicker than water.
President Xi warned against separatist activities as he put it in Taiwan and said its reunification with China is inevitable. Claudia Sheinbaum was sworn in as Mexico's first female president Tuesday, pledging her 6-year term will be a time for transformation. Sheinbaum has vowed to strengthen women's rights in Mexico, which is one of the highest rates of femicide, to expand access to public health care and education and other social reforms that have been bolstered by the ruling Morena Party. Sheinbaum received the baton of power from indigenous and women who joined her on stage as she addressed thousands of supporters gathered in Mexico City's Buffalo Square.
I am certain that power is honesty and humility, that our thinking is Mexican humanism, that our nation and people are great. And I am certain we are the only option that represents well-being and progress with justice.
Here in the United States, the death toll from Hurricane Helene has surpassed 166 people across 6 states, with hundreds still missing, more than 5 days after the storm triggered devastating floods and landslides. Massive power outages continue to impact over 1.3 million customers. In eastern Tennessee, at least 6 plastic factory workers are missing and presumed dead after floodwaters swelled around their workplace, trapping the group of predominantly Latinx workers who for hours hung to the back of a semi-truck before they were swept away by the deluge. Some family members report the employer, Impact Plastics, told the workers not to evacuate and threatened to fire anyone who left ahead of the storm. This is Robert Jarvis, one of the survivors.
What would you say to the company? Why do you think it's worth pandemic? Why? We shouldn't have worked. We shouldn't have been there. None of us should have been there. And that's what I should say to them.
Hurricane Helene has become the second deadliest hurricane after Katrina. The state of Texas has put another prisoner to death. On Tuesday, 61-year-old Garcia Glenn White was strapped to a gurney in the state penitentiary in Huntsville and injected with a single lethal dose of the drug pentobarbital. It was the 6th execution carried out in the United States in the last 11 days. An investigation by the U.S. Department of Justice has found violence and sexual assault are rife in prisons across Georgia, constituting cruel and unusual punishment for the state's estimated 50,000 incarcerated people. The scathing report by the DOJ Civil Rights Division found Georgia fails to protect people in custody from extreme violence inside 34 state prisons, as well as 4 prisons run by for-profit corporate contractors. It also found an unconstitutional risk of harm from sexual violence at these prisons, including widespread sexual assault of LGBTQ+ people. Assistant Attorney General Kristen Clark leads the Justice Department Civil Rights Division.
In America, time in prison should not be a sentence to death, torture, or rape. We can't turn a blind eye to the wretched conditions and wanton violence unfolding in these institutions. The people incarcerated in these jails and prisons are our neighbors, siblings, children, parents, family members, and friends.
And the Justice Department has announced a federal investigation in the 1921 Tulsa Race Massacre after Oklahoma Supreme Court in June dismissed a lawsuit brought by two elderly survivors. No one's ever been charged over the murders of an estimated 300 Black people who were killed when a white mob burned down what was known as Black Wall Street, a thriving African-American neighborhood of Greenwood. The Justice Department will probe the killings under the Emmett Till Unsolved Civil Rights Crime Act, which gives the federal government the power to reopen civil rights-related cold cases. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now! DemocracyNow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Democracy Now! is funded by viewers like you. Please give us at democracynow.org/give. This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Israeli airstrikes killed at least 95 people and wounded 172 others on Monday as Israel's army says it's carrying out what it called limited and targeted raids into southern Lebanon. Hezbollah, however, denied that Israeli forces had begun an invasion. The conflicting accounts claim that Hezbollah fighters fired salvos of rockets into Israel, including attempting to attack the headquarters of Israel's intelligence service, Mossad, outside Tel Aviv. Lebanese Prime Minister Najib Mikati says his nation is now facing one of the most dangerous phases of its history and called on the United Nations to step up aid to 1 million Lebanese people displaced by Israel's assault. In Washington, President Biden said he wants a ceasefire in Lebanon. However, the Pentagon contradicted his remarks just hours later. A readout of a call between Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin and Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant shows the two war leaders, quote, agreed on the necessity of dismantling attack infrastructure along the border, unquote. After headlines, we go to Beirut for the latest. Syrian media is reporting an Israeli airstrike on the Syrian capital Damascus killed 3 civilians and wounded 9 others. We reportedly confirmed such attack in recent days. The Syrian Arab News Agency said its presenter Hamas was among those killed in Israel's latest air raid. People, witnesses say at least 7 of the dead were children.
They targeted 14 Syrian people, young adults and children. What can I tell you? They were not doing anything. They were sleeping.
On Monday, Israeli authorities released Palestinian surgeon Dr. Khaled al-Sayed from prison months after he was abducted by Israeli forces during a raid on Gaza's Nasser hospital in March. He's among dozens of doctors, nurses, and paramedics held by Israel who, according to Human Rights Watch, have faced widespread torture and abuse in Israeli custody. Half the population of Haiti is now experiencing acute hunger, according to the World Food Program. Roughly 5.5 million Haitians are struggling to feed themselves and their families. Thousands of mostly displaced patients are suffering from catastrophic hunger. This comes as the UN Security Council on Monday authorized another year of intervention by an international security force in Haiti amid soaring gang violence. This is World Food Program Haiti Director Wanda Habi.
Without insecurity, we will go into continuously in that cycle of crisis, poverty, and the cycle will continue. And I don't see food security being given the same importance as let's say security sector.
Here in the United States, the death toll from Hurricane Helene has climbed to at least 133 people, with hundreds more still unaccounted for. A White House Homeland Security advisor told reporters Monday the death toll could climb as high as 600. Rescue workers are racing to access communities completely cut off by floodwaters and landslides. On Monday, North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper toured areas around the mountain city of Asheville, which endured its worst flooding in at least a century.
The devastation was beyond belief. And even when you prepare for something like this is something that's never happened before in Western North Carolina.
On Monday, Donald Trump made the baseless claim that Governor Cooper and President Biden were not voting in Republican areas. Trump also falsely claimed Biden did not call Georgia's Republican Governor Brian Kemp to offer hurricane relief, saying he had spoken to President Biden and praised the federal government's response in Georgia. Meanwhile, in Mexico, at least 22 people have been confirmed dead after Hurricane John ravaged coastal communities in southwestern Mexico last week. In a major win for abortion rights, a judge in Georgia struck down the state's 6-week abortion ban Monday, ruling it unconstitutional, ordering authorities to return to laws that were in place before 2022's overturning of Roe v. Wade. Abortions are now legal in Georgia until around 22 weeks of pregnancy, though Monday's ruling will likely be challenged and is expected to land before Georgia's Supreme Court before a final decision. The Biden administration's further tightening restrictions on the right to apply for asylum, ordering authorities to shut down the U.S.-Mexico border if the number of immigrant apprehensions exceeds a daily average of 1,500. The new asylum ban, which takes effect today, is an expansion of a policy enacted in June that sealed off the southern border when the number of asylum seekers exceeded a daily average of 2,500. As part of the tougher policy, Biden officials are also now counting on all migrant children arriving at the border towards the daily average. The ACLU said in response, quote, this restrictive rule is not just immoral, but illegal. Some 45,000 dock workers across the eastern United States and Gulf Coast walked off the job this morning in the first strike of its kind in almost half a century. The International Longshoremen's Association, 36 ports from Maine to Texas, is demanding higher wages and guarantees that jobs won't be automated. This is Daniel Amati, a worker who joined picket lines this morning at Port Elizabeth outside New York City.
The ILA is fighting for respect, appreciation, and fairness in a world in which corporations are dead set on replacing hardworking people with automation. Employers push automation under the guise of safety. It is really about cutting labor costs to increase their already exceptionally high profits.
On Sunday, President Biden told reporters he will not invoke the Anti-Union Tax-Hartley Act, which will allow the president to break the strike by ordering an 80-day cooling off period. We'll have more on the port strike later in the broadcast. Hundreds of tenants in Kansas City, Missouri have launched a rent strike to protest the state of disrepair of their apartment buildings and demanding protections from corporate landlords. The tenant union federations has run through North Carolina, Michigan, Illinois, South Carolina, Kentucky, Montana, and Illinois. May soon start withholding their rents so that to become a coordinated nationwide movement. Rent strikers are also demanding the U.S. government take action, including imposing a federal rent cap. The office now spoke with one of the striking Kansas City tenants.
What's happening down here to us in Hawaii hotels isn't unique, it isn't special, it isn't one-off. This is happening to people all across the country. It's happening to people everywhere in federally backed buildings. If anything, we're the first of it tonight, Brittany. There's people organizing all across the country. Tenant unions organizing all across the country to get what we need and get what we deserve.
WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange addressed the Parliamentary Assembly of the Council of Europe today in his first public remarks since he was released from London's Belmarsh prison in June after pleading guilty to a U.S. charge of obtaining and disclosing national security material.
I eventually chose freedom over unrealizable justice. After being detained for years and facing a 175-year sentence with no effective remedy. Justice, for me, is now concluded as the US government insisted in writing into its plea agreement that I cannot file a case at the European Court of Human Rights or even the Freedom of Information Act request over what it did to me as a result of its extradition request. I want to be totally clear. I am not free today because the system worked. I am free today after years of incarceration because I pled guilty to journalism.
Julian Assange was speaking in Strasbourg, France. We'll hear more of his comments later in the broadcast. Tomorrow, European lawmakers will vote on a resolution focused on the political and chilling nature of Assange's imprisonment. A draft resolution from the European body also called on the U.S. to investigate the war crimes and human rights abuses revealed by WikiLeaks. And Senator J.D. Vance and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz will be debating tonight in New York. You can watch the CBS Vice Presidential Debate live streaming at democracynow.org. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman in New York, joined by Democracy Now!'s Juan Gonzalez in Chicago. Hi, Juan.
Hi, Amy, and welcome to all our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
Democracy Now! is funded by viewers like you. Please visit today at democracynow.org/live-stream. This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/share. Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Lebanon is marking 3 days of mourning after Israel assassinates its former leader Hassan Nasrallah Friday in a massive attack that leveled multiple high-rise apartment buildings in the suburbs south of Beirut. Nasrallah had led Hezbollah since 1992, was widely considered one of the most powerful figures in the Middle East. Multiple news outlets report Israel likely used U.S.-made 2,000-pound Blue 109 bombs in the attack. President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris both described Nasrallah's death as a, quote, measure of justice. But on the streets of Beirut, Lebanese residents vowed to keep resisting the Israeli attacks.
You won't be able to destroy us. Whatever you do, however much you bomb, however much you displace people, we will stay here. We won't leave. This is our country, and we're staying. Do whatever you want to do. We don't care.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu gave the order to kill Nasrallah shortly after giving a speech at the United Nations General Assembly here in New York. As he was being introduced at the UN, dozens of diplomats walked out of the General Assembly Hall in protest. Iran responded to the assassination of Nasrallah by seeking an emergency meeting of the UN Security Council, warning Israel is, quote, pushing the entire region into an all-out catastrophe, unquote. A prominent general in the Iranian Revolutionary Guard was also killed in Friday's attack on Nasrallah. Over the past 24 hours, Israeli strikes in Lebanon killed at least 105 people, bringing the death toll over the past 2 weeks to more than 1,000 Lebanese, with 6,000 people injured. The Israeli attacks have also displaced about 1 million people in Lebanon. Thousands have fled from Lebanon to Syria. Earlier today, Israel killed the head of Hamas in Lebanon along with his wife, son, and daughter in a strike on their home in a Palestinian refugee camp. A separate strike inside Beirut. Israel killed 3 members of the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine. Fears are now Israel may soon launch a ground invasion of Lebanon. Earlier today, Hezbollah's deputy leader, Benjamin Hassan, vowed the vote is ready to confront an Israeli invasion in Gaza. Israel is continuing to attack schools where displaced Palestinians have sought shelter. Earlier today, an Israeli warplane bombed a school in Beit Lahiya, killing at least 2 people. In Deir al-Balah, another Israeli strike killed Palestinian journalist Wafa al-Udani and 3 of her family members, including 2 children. On Sunday, at least 4 people were killed in northern Gaza in another Israeli strike on a school turned shelter. Israel also launched a large attack on Yemen's port of Hudaydah on Sunday, one day after the Houthis fired a missile at Tel Aviv. The Yemeni health ministry said at least 4 people were killed and 29 injured in the Israeli attack. An unprecedented tragedy. Those were the words of North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper after Hurricane Helene devastated a swath of the country from Florida to Tennessee. The storm's death toll is nearing 100 and expected to rise as search and rescue teams reach areas cut off by catastrophic flooding and landslides. Millions have lost power in what's expected to become one of the costliest hurricanes in U.S. history. At least 30 deaths occurred in Buncombe County, North Carolina, where the city of Asheville has been largely cut off after the Shenandoah River crested 6 feet above previous records, flooding entire neighborhoods. Asheville officials said residents may not have access to clean water for weeks after the storm severely damaged the city's water treatment plant and piping system. Food and water are now being airlifted into Asheville since many roads leading in the area have been destroyed. Hurricane Helene made landfall on Florida's Big Bend as a 140-mile-per-hour Category 4 hurricane that has been fueled.
Hello, namaskar. This is First Post. You're watching Vantage with me, Palki Sharma. There's more of the same, more attacks, more deaths, more threats, more uncertainty. Israel is fighting on all fronts, Gaza, West Bank, Lebanon, and the Houthis of Yemen. It is also gearing up to attack Iran. But where will it strike? Nuclear, oil, or military facilities of Iran? US President Obama has made it evident. United States Ayatollah Khamenei made the rare appearance will deliver a message to his people and his adversaries. The rest of the world is bracing for an attack, oil prices are going up, stock markets are falling. What would an escalation mean for India, politically and economically? We discussed that tonight. And not given the independent or war on the United Nations. We bring you a report on that subject. In other news, Europe has started a fund. It has slashed tariffs on Chinese electric vehicles. But not everyone is on board and will they stay the course. In the US, Melania Trump is championing abortion rights while her husband can't seem to make up his mind and his party is firmly against abortion. We break it down to you. And in India, the government has for the first time explained its stand on marital rape, saying it should not be criminalized because they are excessively harsh.
He speaks like a Filipino.
Why we disagree. But first, the headline. Iran would back a simultaneous ceasefire with Israel and Gaza and Lebanon. The foreign minister makes the announcement during his visit to Beirut, and the minister says any such deal would first have to be accepted by the Hezbollah, and it must respect the rights of the people of Lebanon and Gaza. India's external affairs minister will visit Pakistan in a rare trip later this month as Jaishankar will go there to attend a meeting at the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. This will be the first visit by an Indian foreign minister to Pakistan in 9 years. The last one was by Sushma Swaraj in 2015. Maldives President Mohammed Mursi to visit India on Sunday. It will be his first state visit to the country. The focus will be on repairing shore ties between the two countries. Pro-China Mursi came to power a year ago on a promise to get Indian troops deployed in the strategically located archipelago. And Tunisia will hold its presidential election on Sunday. The incumbent Kais Saied is poised for victory. His most prominent critics have been jailed. There have been no campaign rallies or public debates. The North African country has also barred independent election of voters. Its basis of the escalation in West Israel is still gone in Lebanon. More than 30 people have died in the last 24 hours. Threats of retaliation are getting louder and speculation is rife. What is Israel's plan? Where will Netanyahu strike in Iran and when? The Israeli ambassador to India told us yesterday that Iran should be ready for a surprise. But US President Joe Biden might have given it away. Listen to what he said.
We're discussing that. I think that was a little
Israel could strike Iranian oil facilities with some help from the Americans, but that may not be the only target. Israel has a long list of potential targets. It wants to keep fighting Iran and its proxies on all fronts. Yesterday, Israel stepped up airstrikes on Lebanon. It launched a barrage of attacks on Beirut. It was one of the heaviest bombardments that Beirut has faced so far. The Israelis were after a high-value target. It was this man, Hashim Safiuddin. He's said to be the next leader of the Hezbollah. Israel got a tip off. They received information that Safiuddin was in a bunker in Beirut. So the Israelis sensed an opportunity. They moved quickly and ordered to use airstrikes. The goal was to eliminate Safiuddin before he becomes the next leader of Hezbollah. But what is successful? We do not know for sure. Safiuddin's bunker was deep underground. It's not clear if Israel hit the mark or not. There is no confirmation. But this operation does reveal Israel's mindset. It wants to keep this offensive going. It wants to weaken Iran and its proxies across the region. Taking out Safiuddin would be a step towards that goal. It would further weaken the Hezbollah and deal a blow to Iran. Now, Safiuddin has strong ties with Tehran. He studies in Iran. He enjoys a personal relationship with the regime there. He was also a close friend of Qasem Soleimani, the commander of the Iranian Revolutionary Guards, the one who was killed in 2020 in an American airstrike. Later the same year, in 2020, Soleimani's daughter married Safiuddin's son. That's how close he is to the Iranian regime. And that is why Israel is after him. It doesn't want to allow the Hezbollah time to recover.
Our forces in Lebanon are eliminating more and more commanders and terrorists. Every such encounter ends with us having the upper hand. Our forces are ready and trained more than ever, loaded with experience from fighting in Gaza, and their advantage in the battlefield is clear. The forces are accompanied by fighter capabilities from the air and from the ground, and they fight with great courage.
Israel is following the same strategy on other fronts too, like the West Bank. Israeli forces conducted an airstrike in the West Bank yesterday. They targeted a refugee camp and they claimed to have killed a local Hamas leader there. But there were civilian casualties too. At least 18 people are said to have died at this camp.
We are used to missile sounds, drones, and the explosive drones, but the sounds are strong. We haven't heard this sound since 2002. During the second Palestinian uprising. During the Al-Aqsa uprising, we didn't hear this kind of explosion. The missiles targeted a civilian building. A family was wiped from the civil registry. What was their fault? The family was asleep in their house. There is no safe place for the Palestinian people. The Palestinian people have the right to defend themselves.
Israel also targeted Syria again with an airstrike near the Masna border. They destroyed a crucial road there. It connected Lebanon to Syria. Thousands of people have moved to flee in recent days. They were fleeing from the Israeli attacks in Lebanon. Israel claims that the Hezbollah is using this road to move military equipment. So they stopped, and the strike has left a 12-feet wide crater there. Fighting is intensified in Gaza as well. Israel's ground and air operations continue there. Today, more than 50 Gazans have died, including children. And so far, over 41,000 people have died in Gaza since last October. Now Israel is fighting on all fronts. In the north with Lebanon, in the West Bank, and down south in Gaza. Israeli forces are threats, and the Iranian proxies know this. They are testing Israel's defenses. The Houthis from Yemen launched a fresh drone attack. They targeted Tel Aviv and Rafah yesterday.
The Yemeni Armed Forces Drone Air Force carried out a military operation targeting a vital target in the Jaffa area, Tel Aviv, and in occupied Palestine, using a number of Jaffa drones. The operation achieved its goal successfully, thank God.
And 2 months back, silence rang out from southern Israel. This has happened for the first time in 2 months. Israel says Hamas is targeting and threatening its people again, Israeli people. So, has the Hamas fired more rockets into Israel? The idea did not take into any work, but when the sirens are sounded, it usually means that an aerial attack is underway. At this point, it seems that all players are bracing for impact and gearing up for assault. So Israel is escalating in Lebanon. But what is Iran up to? They're putting up a show of defiance. Iran's supreme leader made a rare move today that Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. He gave a public sermon during the Friday prayer. Now, as you know, the Friday prayer is sacred for Muslims, but Khamenei rarely leads it. In fact, the last such instance was nearly 5 years ago. Considering the circumstances, he did it again today. Tens of thousands of people gathered outside the mosque to hear him speak. And what did he say? He said a future attack was minimum punishment for Israel, and that Iran and its allies would not back down.
The operation that our armed forces did was a minimum punishment against the astonishing crimes of their regime. Israel is malignant, ruthless, fake, and unstable entity that took itself standing in the difficulty through America's support, and it will not survive, God willing. The resistance of the region will not back down with these martyrs, and will win.
Did you see the gun beside Khamenei? As a part of the message. In Iran, the supreme leader is a religious and a political figure. Today, Khamenei is on both hands. He said Iran would neither delay nor rush to attack Israel. That was the policy bit. After that, he also started talking. He said Muslims from Afghanistan to Gaza to Lebanon must all strap their belt of resistance. Some say maybe it sounds better than fighting. Either way, Khamenei's sermon had 2 objectives. One, to reassure the Iranian people. There's a lot of confusion around what will happen next, around how Israel will escalate, which is why Khamenei had to speak out. He had to be seen and heard. That was the first objective. Number 2, it was a message to Israel. Khamenei called this week's attack minimum punishment. He's basically trying to say that there is more in store, so don't think about escalation. That's what he's telling the Iranians. But let's face it, the Israelis in fact, but let's face it, even Iran knows that an attack is coming. It's only a question of when and where. So how is the country preparing for it? We're seeing a 3-part mission. The first is diplomatic. Iran's president visited Qatar this week. He also met Saudi Arabia's foreign minister there. Reports say the Gulf states have promised neutrality. They will not side with either Israel or Iran. Today, Iran's foreign minister, Carol Kibeli, who landed on the Israeli airstrike, which is quite a risky trip to make. And what's on the agenda? The already met Lebanon's caretaker prime minister, Chancellor talks focused on the war. You see, Lebanon effectively. On Monday, the prime minister made an interesting statement. He said that he's willing to end Hezbollah's armed presence in southern Lebanon. Not for peace, but exchange for the ceasefire. Now, this may not work well for Iran. They would like Hezbollah and the government to be on the same page. So that's the diplomatic entry. After the military technique. Frankly, there isn't much that Iran can do at this point. They do not have sophisticated air defense systems, not like Israel or the West. What they have is the S-300 missiles. These are Russian air defense systems. Iran bought them in 2007 for $800 million. They've been asking for the latest version, for the latest S-400 missiles as well, but Russia has been reluctant. Plus, Iran has some homegrown defenses, like the Iran anti-ballistic missile system and other air defense systems. These were unveiled in February this year. On April, Israel managed to punch through them. In fact, part of the S-300 system was destroyed, which brings us to the third part of their campaign, bracing for impact. Let me turn to such a satellite systems built to Iran's Third Island Oil Terminal. Around 90% of their oil exports pass through here. In September, we can see tankers surrounding the terminal. But now, all of them are gone. Chances are Iran moved these tankers away, possibly to protect them from an Israeli strike. So Iran is preparing both politically and militarily, but their biggest challenge is not the new Israeli attack. It's the question of what they will do afterwards. Iran attacked Israel on Tuesday night with about 200 missiles. They managed to hit a few military bases and the Mossad headquarters. There were no Israeli casualties. One Palestinian died. But that doesn't mean that all is forgiven and forgotten. Take it from Benjamin Netanyahu.
איראן עשתה טעות גדולה. Iran made a big mistake tonight, and it will pay for it. We will keep to the rules we have determined. Whoever attacks us, we attack them.
Netanyahu said that on Tuesday. We now want to be a Israeli attack. But since then, he has been focusing on Lebanon. We haven't seen direct retaliation against Iran yet. And that's because Israel is figuring out what to start, where to start. There are a number of potential targets: nuclear, oil, military facilities in Iran. Let's look at them one by one. First, there's Iran's nuclear program. Now, Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon. It was work in progress. But officially, Tehran stopped developing nukes in the year 2003, or rather, they paused their efforts. That's what they say. But they still have nuclear facilities all over the country. As you can see on this map, Iran can make weapons-grade nuclear material. It can enrich uranium at some of these sites, and these facilities are in use despite the nuclear pause. Tehran hasn't gone all the way yet, but it keeps nuclear material production on the precipice, so that if anything major happens, it can rapidly complete a nuclear weapon or two. All of Iran's enemies know this. Israel knows it, the US knows it, and everyone else does. Which is why Joe Biden said this.
The answer is no. I think that we'll be discussing with the Israelis what they're going to do, but all 7 of us agree that they have a right to respond, but they can respond accordingly.
Some of Iran's nuclear sites are protected, deep underground. It would be almost impossible to blow them up. So if Israel manages to blow up one nuclear facility, Iran can ramp up production at another and develop a working nuclear bomb in a matter of days. That is why Joe Biden doesn't want Israel to go after Iran's nuclear sites, because that is an all or nothing battle. If even one side is still functioning, then Iran will become the world's next nuclear power. That is why Israel probably won't target Iran's nuclear facilities, at least not seriously. But they could conduct a symbolic strike at one of the smaller facilities, just to show Iran that Israel can attack their nuclear sites. And this was suggested by a former Israeli Prime Minister. His name is Ehud Barak. He said this was a possibility, and it wouldn't be a first. Israel did something similar in April. After Iran launched its first missile barrage in April this year, Israel responded by attacking an Iranian facility near the city of Isfahan. The attack was traced to an Iranian nuclear site, even though it wasn't directly targeted. Israel basically led them off with a warning, a symbolic stroke. So a direct, limited attack on the nuclear plant could be an option, at least according to Israel's former prime minister, even though it did. But Netanyahu has other options too, including going back to the basics. Israel could just target military facilities, airfields, drone bases, missile silos. It could even go after production facilities. Target Iran's drone and missile factories. It isn't flashy, it isn't extremely sophisticated, but it will send the message. And technically, this is the only thing allowed according to the standard rules of war. But Israel hasn't really been playing by any rules lately. Netanyahu doesn't care about what he hits, as long as it does serious damage. And what will really hurt Iran is going after its pocket. That looks like another Biden blooper. We reveal that Israel is thinking about attacking Iran's oil facilities. Biden said discussions are ongoing. Is the US discussing this internally? Are they holding discussions with Israel? Biden did not confirm, but it seems that attacks on Iranian oil are a possibility. So let's turn to the map again. Iran is an oil-rich nation. It has drilling facilities, refineries, and export terminals everywhere. But the South Turkey are only the major ones. Israel's most obvious target would be the Kurd oil terminal. It's on an island, the Persian Gulf, removed from the Iranian mainland. But more importantly, it's Tehran's biggest export hub by far. The Kurd oil terminal handles more than 90% of Iran's exports. That's millions of barrels every day being converted into a central fund to keep Iran's regime afloat. If this export stops, Iran gets hammered economically. But this will also have a domino effect. Iran mostly sells oil to China. If Tehran is forced to stop, Beijing will look elsewhere, causing prices to surge. And Joe Biden won't like that because oil prices are a sensitive topic this close to US elections. So Biden may try and stop Netanyahu from hitting the Kurd oil terminal, but there are other oil facilities as well, like the Abadan refinery near Iran's border with Iraq. This is a domestic facility, so if Israel attacks it, global prices will still remain stable. And Netanyahu will have his revenge. It's simple, because ordinary people will bear the brunt, and Israel is still considered an option. There are other facilities too, of course, like the Kish and Kerch Islands, near the Strait of Hormuz. These are smaller export hubs, so attacking them would just be symbolic. For Prime Minister Netanyahu. As you can see, there are a lot of factors for Israel to consider. And it will take action after thinking things through, hopefully. The potential situation, because their next move has the potential to push West Asia over the edge and plunge the world into chaos. We are hoping it doesn't come to that. Global oil markets and global markets in general are feeling the pressure of all this. Investors are rattled. There was a sell-off in the Indian stock market. Over the next year, the Sensex was down for the fifth consecutive day today. US stocks also been wobbling in the past few days. Today they saw some recovery, but oil markets have been hit the hardest in this conflict. Prices have shot up sharply. Brent crude is now trading at $76 a barrel. Before the Iranian attack, the price of 1 barrel of oil was $71, now it's $76. 3 days, the price has shot up by $5. Remember, oil is the biggest exporter in West Asia. This region accounts for a little over 30% of the global oil production. It churns out about 30 million barrels of oil every day. A protracted conflict could disrupt this supply. The immediate worry is over the supply of Iranian oil. Like we just discussed, Israel could target Iran's oil infrastructure, and Iran has a significant stockpile. It produces 2 million barrels of crude every day. That's about 3% of the world's supply. It may not seem like a big number, but it is significant, and I'll tell you why. Imagine that Israel disrupts Iranian oil supply. What happens then? Prices shoot up dramatically by as much as $13 per barrel, according to some estimates. That means that if today's price is $76 a barrel, after Israel's retaliation/attack, oil could cost almost $90 for every barrel. The IMF is worried that's the International Monetary Fund, it has issued a warning that says an escalation would have significant ramifications and the damage won't be limited to West Asia. The entire global economy would feel the impact. A wider war would have a domino effect on all kinds of goods. Commodities like grains could get expensive, the cost of shipping goods will soar, which is exactly what happened last year too, when shipments were targeted on the side, mostly by the Houthis in the Red Sea. In fact, it might be happening again. The Houthis are taking the video. They founded a decision in the region earlier this week.
My love, I will go down.
Maybe the vaccine doesn't know. This one
I will
is
get my
British oil tanker. The ship sustained some damage.
I
Reports
will
say the
get
crew
my
is
other
safe.
part.
This is exactly the kind of scenario that we are concerned about. The Houthis are reminding the world how easy it is for them to create chaos again. If this war expands further, it will hurt everyone. And countries like India, which heavily rely on imports, will feel the impact even more. Let's go back to the global oil. India is one of the largest importers of oil in the world, so India is particularly sensitive to any increase in oil prices. Each time the price of a barrel rises by $10, inflation in India spikes by 0.3%. Because everything becomes more expensive. High oil prices impact several areas of the economy. If oil keeps rising, transporting goods will become more expensive. Ultimately, people like you and me will have to bear the extra cost because companies will invariably pass the added cost to consumers. This war could also disrupt the government finances. It could increase the current account deficit of cash. It's the difference between imports and exports, the current account deficit. A $10 rise in oil prices will force India to pay over $12 billion extra for the same supply. It may not come to that if the situation does not escalate further. But that's unlikely. Because as things stand, neither side is going to back down. The global economy once again faces uncertainty.
The escalation of violence, the situation of the security situation is a matter of deep concern for us.
Stuck between two friends who are fighting, and that is India right now. Millennia of coordination for both Iran and Israel, the cultural ties, economic ties, military ties, so this face-off is a political challenge. Today, India calls the de-escalation in West Asia, but it's cautious against a wider war.
That said that the escalation of violence, the situation of the security situation is a matter of deep concern for us. And we have engaged in a call for restraint by all concerned. And also that it is important in our opinion that this particular conflict doesn't take rather regional entity.
Nearly thinking, making this familiar territory, India has propaganda to nuclear Iran for a few. A, because there is a lot more at stake, both financially and politically, and B, because the relationship of our business. Israel is not Russia, and Iran is not Ukraine. So the policy will have to be different. First, let's take a mistake. Around 46% of India's oil comes from West Asia. So does 70% of India's gas that is used. And how do we put the nuclear? Mostly via the Strait of Hormuz. If war goes south, or actually further, Iran could substitute these oil. Secondly, India has a lot of people there. There are 3,000 in Lebanon, 10,000 in Iran, and 30,000 in Israel, according to India's Ministry of External Affairs. Put together, nearly 9 million people, nearly 9 million Indian in West Asia. Their safety will be the main concern. Finally, we have investment in India. India is developing a terminal at Ras Chabahar port. The plan is to invest $120 billion. Once completed, it will give India access to advanced science technology, like after Pakistan. And if war breaks out, the project may have to be sold. With Israel, stakes are possibly bigger. India is building a transcontinental trade route to Europe. It passes through the Arabian Peninsula and Israel to reach the Mediterranean. It's a grand transport corridor, a multi-billion-dollar project. But if war breaks out, that too may be put on hold. So India's best-case scenario is de-escalation. If this face-off continues, it will put India in a difficult place. Let us say, overall, India has balanced its relations with Israel and Iran, sort of de-hyphenated it. Israel is one of our biggest foreign suppliers, and we also hold joint military goals with Iran. In fact, India wants to adopt in Iran when we attack Israel. It really is a good balancing act that India has done so far, but also a delicate one. Because this de-hyphenation is based on stability in West Asia on the conviction that Israel and Iran are not in open war. If they are, it's taking place. So what options does India have? When we ready to distribute the negotiate, both Israel and Iranian officials have admitted this. Even India's foreign minister said that he is game.
There are things to be said outside and outside. I think doing our own
Brokering deals is not really India's style, but this time India is making careful. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has invested a lot in that. He's visited West Asia more than a dozen times in the last 10 years. In fact, it's a key part of his larger policy. The government of India sees West Asia as a source of foreign investment, especially the Gulf states. It also sees West Asia as a gateway to multiple developing markets. With all that in mind, perhaps India will be tempted to play a major role. Let's be honest and recently, the Cabinet Committee on Security. It's India's topmost body on national security issues. And what do they discuss? The recent escalation in West Asia, especially the impact on trade, oil, and supply chains. So India has to choose three ways. This time, it can also have a will. But at the end of the day, it comes down to Israel and Iran. There is very much war on. When two countries fight, who do we call to settle it? When France is the United Nations, they will not have an accepted track record, but they're all that we have. Not in this war, because Israel wants nothing to do with the UN. They've accused United Nations officials of siding with Hamas. Their airstrikes have killed dozens of UN staff, and now they have banned the United Nations chief from entering Israel. It is an unprecedented situation. And don't get us wrong, no one here is a fan of the United Nations. They have failed to prevent conflicts in most parts of the world. But what is going to be unnecessary? This immense escalation of global issues by Israel. Our next report tells you.
Israel is fighting on many fronts. In Gaza, in Lebanon, and maybe soon against Iran. But away from West Asia, it's also fighting a different kind of war. Against the United Nations in New York. Israel fired the latest salvo this week. They declared the UN chief, Antonio Guterres, a star non-stop, meaning he's banned from entering Israel. The official reason is that Guterres did not blame Iran for a weak escalation, but sanctions to his students for the water. The UN has been critical of Israel's war response, especially Guterres. The newspaper made comments after the Hamas attack on October last year. The official was the big Samuel Baxter. The reality is that it grows out of a long-standing policy. The 56-year long occupation of no basis for any suffer. That was before Israel began planning. The time has come for action.
Gaza is becoming a graveyard for children. Nothing can justify the collective punishment of the Palestinian people. Naturally, Israel wasn't happy. They said the terrorists weren't in the land. The people of the world did not trigger Israel. Let me introduce the UNRWA, the UN Relief World Agency for Palestine. They distribute humanitarian aid in Gaza, and in fact, they target in the local population. Israel claims that some UNRWA staff were involved in the Hamas attack, and they named it in right. Remember, the UN fired 9 staff members in Gaza. Why? Because of possible involvement with Hamas. What's it done, right? Well, not for Israel. They've been targeting aid centers and schools. Their strikes have killed 220 UN staff in Gaza. It's been another point of question. The UN says that Israel is targeting workers. Israel says the UN is biased.
Until the Jewish state is treated like others, until it is fighting to get its party blamed, the UN will be viewed by fair-minded people everywhere as nothing more than a contemptuous part,
especially Iran, because Israel was created by the UN. In 1947, the General Assembly voted for partition of Palestine. 55% of the land was given to Jewish people. Thus, the State of Israel was born. But today, the UN and Israel are at the old struggle. The UN cannot ignore the blatant abuses in Gaza and Lebanon, and Israel must defend itself when abused. But has asked the UN to, it's unlikely to be effective strategy. Most ineffective, but no one takes it easy or anti-defend it. After all, the UN rejects a border. Even Israel's allies, the United States, to realize this.
Israel caps is definitely investment under the places
we don't find that step to be accepted in the US.
Targeting the UN is a losing tactic. At best, it's a naive strategy. At worst, it's an affront to your ideas of possibility.
Now let's shift gears and look at what Europe has done. Today, when the response goes, the European Union had gathered to address efficiency problems, tariffs, and Chinese electric vehicles. Now, before we get to the story, a quick primer. A tariff is like a tax on imported goods. Companies pay tariffs to with different foreign countries. It's like a cut that your government pays to allow foreign countries to supply their goods. What this means for you is that the foreign products become more expensive. City companies exist to make profit. If they pay to their tariff, they make up the difference by hiking their prices, meaning you, the consumer, have to pay more. And without having the correct. A few weeks ago, the EU decided to impose tariffs on Chinese EVs. Why? The official reason is convoluted. Overcapacity, illegal state subsidies, you hear the term, these terms and other countries being thrown about. But the real reason is quite simple. Chinese EVs were flooding the European market, undermining local automobile firms because the Chinese cars were cheaper. So Europe made up some excuses and slapped tariffs. The goal is to make Chinese EVs more expensive, in the hope that if the Chinese cars become more costly, Europeans will opt for local products instead. It's basic protectionism. So not all EU members have this. There were fast decisions during the bloc, and maybe the center was Germany, Europe's economic engine, and traditional automobile hub.
We regret that today there was no majority from the EU member states to stop the decision, although there were a great many no votes and abstentions. And in this context, I very much welcome the fact that the German government at least responded with a clear no. Today's decision may be the beginning of a further escalation in the trade disputes with China. We need to have critical discussions here, but we do not consider the instrument of introducing tariffs to be appropriate. And the news is also difficult for consumers because the tariffs will make electric cars more expensive.
Now, what is sound odd? But Germany won the same tariff competition. A Well, the tariffs are meant to benefit local companies, but that won't help them. Because most German auto companies have factories in China. They make the bulk of their products abroad and then import them. So a lot of German cars in Europe are actually made in China. The automobile factories in Europe are effectively state people. The firms are manufacturing in China and then selling to the rest of the world. So these German brands will also have to pay tariffs for bringing their China-made cars back to Europe. That is why Germany was opposed to the tariffs. Other EU members were also against the measure because they imported a lot of things from China and they were afraid of retaliation, which by the way has already begun, retaliation. After the EU first announced the EU tariffs, China started looking into European exports, like pork, dairy, and brandy. Plastic to the paper tariff. Hungary started its predictable ban, summed it up best.
What we're doing now, and what they're making us do, what the European Union is doing, is an economic warfare. And we're doing absolutely everything.
He doesn't want to trade war with China. Neither does Germany, Malta, Slovenia, and Slovakia. These countries voted against the tariffs. But it wasn't enough to block them. So the EU will place tariffs on Chinese EV imports. They will range from 8 to 35%, depending on the Chinese company. And you can be sure that China will retaliate unless Europe backs down and reaches some sort of settlement. In fact, negotiations are still on. The EU can still work out a compromise, so their partners are still settled. And now let's take a step back and think of a bigger picture. Should the EU back down? Yes, the tariffs is far too small. Yes, prices will go up. Yes, protectionism will rise, but so what? Is that really a bad thing in the long run? Europe is very rich today because it is no longer competitive. Why did the German companies make plants in China? Because they could not make competitive products at home. And what is the result? Job losses, stagnation, and finally, utter dependence on Chinese imports. Things are slightly cheaper there. The Europe is now dependent on Beijing's good grace, which creates the China's forgiveness and fears tariffs on pork, milk, and Germany. Seriously. Perhaps it's time for Europe and the world to insist. Yes, globalization can be a display, it can make things very service upon people, but how far should you go? Should you surrender your sovereignty for becoming global? There needs to be a balance, at least a little bit of protectionism in this. Local production will lead to higher costs, but it also generates jobs. It provides security and supply chain disruption, and it gives you some leverage, especially in dealing with countries like China. The EU has finally shown some spine. Hopefully, they do not capitulate by the end of this month. As for the rest of the world, perhaps it's time we start fine-tuning our own policies to make sure we don't become as fearful as they once might in Europe. Why should anyone other than the woman herself have the power to determine what she does with her own body? To this question, but we are the ones asking it. Melania Trump is the former First Lady of the United States, whose husband Donald Trump is seeking re-election. Melania Trump is racing to release a memoir, and she has taken a pro-abortion stance. And this may come as a shock. But it also comes at a crucial time when abortion is a hot-button topic in the presidential election and Donald Trump is still deciding how to press it. He has gone from taking credit for attempting the constitutional right to abortion to claiming that he will veto any federal abortion ban. Amid this back and forth, how will Melania Trump's words affect her husband's chances? And is she the first Republican former First Lady to have a contrasting stance on abortion with her husband? Here's a report.
It is imperative to guarantee that women have autonomy in deciding their preference of having children based on their own convictions and completely preventing their sexual conservation. These words don't belong to a gender-specific gender. This is what Melania Trump said. Yes, the wife of Donald Trump, the Republican presidential nominee who takes credit for helping overturn the Roe v. Wade, a Trump's scrutiny about pro-abortion in the United States. Melania Trump is part of contrast from her husband's marriage to Joe Biden. Melania is promoting her soon-to-be-released memoir. Reports say that in the book, she takes a short, full-size pregnant. This is a headset candidate Tuesday. Once the only one other than the woman herself had the power to determine what she does with her own body. The speaking government tries to prove that the terminated unwanted pregnancy is the sin of denying her control over her own body. After the report was released, Trump also went on to reiterate her message. This time with black and white films and story music, he says, there is no room for compromise when it comes to this essential that with all women possess from birth, even with children. Well, obviously, but Melania Trump suddenly happened with new family. This is the statement from the social government. Abortion is a key issue in the upcoming US election, and it is considered one of the weakest points for the Republican Party. It's a tightrope walk for Donald Trump. On the one hand, he needs the support of the conservatives to oppose abortion. On the other hand, the wider democracy supports the aspect. In its last election, Trump had enjoyed his time on a seesaw of policy opinions. Earlier in the campaign phase, he bragged about taking overturn Roe. Kamala Harris became the Democratic nominee and a flag bearer of the pro-abortion stance. Trump has abandoned his previous approach. Now he's trying very hard to convince the US voters that he can protect their right to abortion. Earlier this week, he said that he would veto any federal abortion ban, which was a first for him. So is Melania trying to support Trump's shifting stance by giving that final push, especially in the swing state? But that doesn't track completely. After all, Melania Trump is involved in actions to get the influence for Trump. But one thing is clear. Trump has joined a special hall of fame of Republican former first ladies who have supported abortion rights even when their husbands didn't. First Lady Betty Ford did, as the Nancy Reagan, David Arthur Bush, and her husband Laura. The only differentiating factor to Melania Trump is that she's the only first lady to support abortion publicly while her husband exclusively seeking re-election. Others did it while their husbands were in office or elected. So will Melania's pro-abortion stance help or hurt Donald Trump? The answer is yes.
So last time now, let's begin with the difficult but basic question. What constitutes rape? Women say sex. But in modern times, it's not that simple. For instance, in India, according to the law, rape means sexual acts by a man on a woman against her free will. But this is not a blanket statement. It has two exceptions. First is a medical procedure, and second, sexual acts by a man on his wife. Otherwise, the violation of the rape. Marital rape is not a crime in India. And it is just within the second exception that has brought into the debate. It has been challenged in court. It has been tested time and again, and it has fueled anger and confusion. And now, for the first time, the government of India has gone on defended their side. The Home Ministry has submitted an affidavit to the Supreme Court of India. Let me tell you what it says, and I'm quoting, a husband certainly does not have any fundamental right to violate the consent of the wife. However, attacking the crime in the nature of rape can be arguably considered to be excessively harsh and therefore disproportionate. In other words, criminalizing marital rape will be excessively harsh. And I'm ready to stand on this issue, I think there's some opinion. So let's look at both sides. Why is calling marital rape excessively harsh? The government has given three reasons. First, marriage is a relationship but it has a so-called different class. And criminalizing marital rape can disturb the marriage. That's the first reason they're given. Second reason, in a marriage, sex is implied, so consent can be assumed. And third reason, there are existing laws that deal with domestic violence, they cover sexual assault, so we don't need a separate one for marital rape. These are the two main arguments. But unsurprisingly, they have been widely criticized. Let's go from that. First, disturbances of marriage. Now, if rape does not disturb your relationship, what does? Just the law that criminalizes it? Violence within marriage is rampant in India. 1 in 3 married women experience some kind of violence from their husbands, and 1 in 25 women face sexual violence, like marital rape. In the world's most populous country, that means 26 million women face sexual violence in the hands of their husbands. You want to obtain the so-called sanctity of marriage. So should women think security and their review? Now let's come to the second argument. That consent for sex is immune to marriage. Yes, in mathematics, is a legal gray area, but the assumption effectively strips women of their agency. They feel that saying no is taboo. And the result is this: 90% women who endure sexual violence in a marriage do not feel held, often because they themselves do not recognize it as a crime they feel in a husband's life. Now let's come to the third argument, the existing laws. Yes, marital rape is addressed in the Domestic Violence Act, but we know what the punishment is. Protection order, judicial separation, and monetary compensation. There are no criminal penalties. How do you fulfill it? Marital rape is a crime in more than 100 countries in our world, including Britain, which gave us this colonial law in the first place. But India is still among the 3 modern countries where marital rape is not criminalized. You may have heard of some of the other members of this club: Pakistan, Afghanistan, and Saudi Arabia. So yes, this is a complicated issue. But you know what's simple? The basic question that we answered a few minutes ago: forced sex is rape, regardless if you commit it. A family member, a husband, or a stranger. Forced sex is rape no matter where it happens. Within a marriage, outside the marriage, at home, at work, anywhere, rape is rape. With or without the adjective that you attach to it. So not criminalizing marital rape does not save a marriage. It only saves the perpetrators. Experts are reporting a strange development. Donald Trump is tweeting to them. What he is that hundreds of millions of repeated lies and the following your experiment. Saying what? Thank you for liking my post. Now before you ask, no, Donald Trump is not passing out these messages to hundreds of people. This is a transfer. His job is to give election updates to people who like Trump's post. To contrast, there seems to be no confirmed case. Even people in India who like the post are getting replies, and it's triggered twice a conversation. In the Democratic Republic of Congo, over time, people in the US, the building force and some nationalized would uphold. Finally, we are talking about the history of this in 1957, the Philippines inaugurated the state A when they successfully launched Sputnik 1. This was the first artificial satellite to orbit the Earth, creating a national scientific working on a disease.
First most declared the U.S. including how American people in prison. Everything you need to know about how America votes and its global implications. U.S. Election Explained every Monday and Thursday only on First Page.
Look around you. This is the land of Tiberias. Look around. We get to build a place. Then we get it.
The access of those these youngsters follow the These are a group of domestic fascists. What are they doing to do everything to impose Jewish supremacy?
So the village like they do in many other nights. Fire on one of the houses that were inhabited. And the house set on fire, and the parents and one of the baby son were killed. And the other son was rescued alive, but he lost his family.
The crime was committed by a group of settlers, but only one was sentenced. Now, Itamar Ben-Gvir, now the Minister of National Security of Israel, was his lawyer.
Itamar Ben-Gvir was one of the Institute leaders. He arranged many youngsters and educated them to be violent and to attack Palestinians.
But there is more to this story. Months after the Zuma attack, a video emerged showing Israeli settlers dancing frenetically while stabbing a photo of the murdered baby at a wedding party. Itamar Ben-Gvir can be seen smiling in the video from the wedding. Outside the courtroom, as relatives of the family burned to death entered, groups of settlers greeted them with the chant, "Where's Ali?" Ali's not here. Ali's on the hill. The settler who was sentenced for burning the family to death is a member of the Hilltop Youth.
The Hilltop Youth of the sector are dangerous, are provocative, are hostile, are violent, and they have to be contained.
Their ages usually range from their teens to their 20s.
Basically, it is the very violent part of the settlement.
No, I didn't see the man.
They have sworn to sacrifice everything for a land without Palestinians.
What is this documentation?
Shows what's happening in the Middle East.
Yeah, it's the Middle East.
This is state-sponsored violence. This is violence that is done by groups that could be called militias.
Maybe many people are hiding in their house.
Militias
Fighting, street fighting. One nationality against another.
Yeah. There are many happenings. It's dangerous to go outside the house.
East side of the Jordan as well. To the Jewish people, and we have to exercise our right for this. And if necessary, we can use violence and power and push them out.
Senseless violence just because one group or one nationality, everybody's not the same. Shoot that person because he's not this or he's not that.
Yeah.
First of all, if you want to get to know really good, to get to know a really so
Dangerous things
you
are
have to get to know him.
Daniela Hagi was very formal instructor, one of the leaders of the settler movement, and one of the most extreme leaders of the settler movement.
I have been involved in building establishing settlements since 67
I will make
60s.
No, that chair is not safe. You cannot sit on the chair.
our chair.
Yeah, the chair is not safe.
That's why I'm not going to go my glasses.
You guys, you give yourself an excuse to be on the chair.
In the afternoon, and I heard the alarm telling me that
So they always use a ladder. That chair, I don't know what the chair, condition of the chair.
I will get the ladder.
Yeah, if you want to go up there, use the ladder.
his people, myself, is part of the Jewish nation.
Well, they have the same color white dress.
We haven't done enough for
Part of the religion.
Must be, yeah.
what if politicians decide that no chance whatsoever that
When you
we
get
will be
to
here.
our house,
If it costs us our life, it will cost us.
There is also ladder there.
I mean, if
I will also use ladder.
they'll have to kill
you,
us.
yes, no chair. Use ladder, but when you get the ceiling, the shortest ceiling is 10 feet high.
Ah! And this is 8 feet.
And the larger part of the house, the ceiling is 12 feet high.
Oh, where is that? In the room? In the living room?
In the living room, the dining room, kitchen, and the
Very
whole
high.
is very high. So you cannot even change the light bulb.
How did you change it?
With a big ladder, tall ladder.
Ah,
I have 8-foot ladder and a 10-foot ladder.
10 foot. Okay.
But you not climb, you will not climb that ladder because if you fall, that's a long way down.
Brother. Oh, brother.
Ladder, yes.
He fell.
But the Israeli war on Palestinians has a second front. Equally relentless, equally violent.
There is a small, less known war that is being waged in the West Bank as well, not only in Gaza. It is lost to the international and domestic public. But what we see,
That's okay. You cannot sit and do it later. What are you looking for?
I am looking for the stuff
Not
that
only
is
now
lost.
the settlers are being violent against
I think
the
what you
Palestinians,
can't
but
find, you don't
they
have.
do it with uniform and guns from the army.
You think the garbage bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably have to buy some more. But I think
There were many of that.
yeah, but
In the north.
it must be gone. Because it's not here. I remember we were looking for it for a while. So we just buy some more. When we go back to the store, we buy some more.
The sink.
Yeah, so it's not here.
Not there.
Lo cierto, va a ser
Well, there was a strong rain. It fell already, then it stopped.
Oh, okay, so it didn't last long.
The ground very wet.
Okay, good. Came down hard and then it's over.
It's over.
We're done debating it, Joe.
Confirm how your son died. There's a large limestone deposit about 3 days after Roger toilet.
Talk to him myself.
We have a subpoena for Jack Bauer.
By the United States
Mr. Bauer, CIP firewall protects every major infrastructure system in this country. If it were broken, we would all be vulnerable.
Against me. I'm not exactly in a position to help you.
One of the men behind this threat, someone you know.
Do you think Tony's looking for
Oh, that
by
is-
hacking this country?
Almeida.
Let's all.
Almeida.
This is your call.
Do whatever it takes.
All right! I tell you what I know!
First time I saw Almeida.
Nothing you or the FBI can do about this.
Stay away. Tony, just talk to me. Tony!
GSA 117 Northeast 3.
Go ahead with the traffic. Where's that Northeast 3?
GSA 117, intercept for 151.
What's up with GSA 117? Call back FBI. Tell them we have a 767 on approach, no longer under our control.
The following takes place between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m.
Everybody get through Global Skies 117. Yes, sir. We're trying to 120 miles southwest of JFK, right? All right. Analyze the projected flight path. Figure out if there's any way we can contact him visually from the ground. Todd, access the passenger record. Get as many cell numbers as you can. Try to call him. Yes, sir. Contact anyone. Other distances of 1-500. I don't know whose directions. Sir, I think I've got it. What? Just do this. This is recorded right after we lost time with us.
GSA 117, Northeast 3.
Go ahead or try to.
5,7,000, maintain 1,500. Traffic ahead reporting minor turbulence. Should be a smoother ride for you down there.
Here, this is air traffic control Northeast 3. I need to talk to Agent Moss urgent.
Agent Moss transferring air traffic control again.
What's your status, Sid? Harry, people are close to the firewall are controlling on my plane. They're talking directly to the pilot as if they're air traffic control.
One of the pilots will be talking to one of us. You'll do whatever they tell him.
GSA 117, Northeast 3 control. Stand by for 2 runway assignment. Turn right heading 060.
Check radar vectors for runway 31 left.
23, we're from GSP weather systems unchanged.
Yeah, we've had a change in wind direction locally as a change of wind here.
Roger that, Northeast 3. We're turning heading 060 now.
Just got off the phone with Sid Paulson in Northeast 3 Air Traffic Control. Almeida's group is definitely in their system.
Larry, NSA has detected it. They're trying to locate the point of entry, but they're not optimistic.
Just forget where they're getting into the system. How the hell do we get them out?
They don't know. They've never seen anything like this before.
I
I got the alley.
Larry, go to channel 2.
Yeah, go ahead. I hope you got information from Schechter. This thing is escalated.
Escalated how?
Maybe skip a stick out of 767 is flying for control here.
What? Why? What area?
Now we gotta find this guy. What did Schechter say?
Not much before he was killed.
What?
Back up the street. You feel like moving immediately. You know he's in there.
Okay.
Yeah, the surgeon.
Maybe start here.
Thank you. Watch team's on the way.
I think you got a problem. Almeida called that office seconds after Schechter was killed. How do you think he knew I was there?
Assuming you had him under watch.
I think it came from your office. Someone from inside the FBI had to tip him off. They were the only people who knew I was going to see.
No, I can't believe it.
Yeah, and I didn't want to believe Tony Almeida was a terrorist. But at some point, you have to deal with the facts, not with what we want to believe is true.
Hey, look, Jack, I read your file. I know you have a propensity for not trusting people, but my team has been working around the clock to find Almeida. They are all good agents.
Explain to me how they got a sniper on the roof that quickly.
I told you, Almeida had Schechter staked out.
You know, Schechter stopped us for 10 minutes. There's no way they got a shooter in position that fast. Now, until you know where the leak is, you have to believe you've got a bad agent. We need to work around it.
Okay, no offense, Jack, but I brought you here to help with Schechter, not to kill Meredith separately.
You brought me here to help you find Almeida, and I am warning you, you gotta be careful who you let in.
Mr. Bauer, I need you to surrender the gun.
Agent Kilmer, Jack Bauer, put him in your vehicle until I get back.
Secure the building, all exits are covered. Just watch them get through, we'll have video feed and we'll sweep the building room by room. Shooters in it, we'll find them.
He's in there.
Whenever you got an FAA, leave it with Sean. I need your deal. So do I. There's sniper fire in Schechter's office. We got 3 dead bodies.
Where Renee was? Is she okay?
She's fine. Listen, I need you to provide support. Renee thinks she has a sniper locked in the Columbia building. Their SWAT team's on the way. Coordinate with them, all right? Anything else from NSA on how we got through to that plane?
No, but we talked to one of the men who worked with Latham, who said that based on the way the firewall was breached, he doesn't think we can contact him.
Got it. David Morris, can I help us? NSA's nowhere.
Now, we're trying to contact passengers. So far, we haven't been able to get through to anyone.
What about airport?
It's scrambled and F-16 minutes separate. Still about 30 seconds up. Let me get back to you. Gus, you been able to break into their channel yet?
No, but I can hear Almeida talking to the pilot. He's landing on the street on the left.
People didn't take control of this plane, but they had landed on a different runway. What are you doing?
Everything looks good.
GSA 117?
Nothing near it. What the hell is this?
What happened?
All the streets in the eastern quadrant are locked.
They're
not working.
Todd, Rock, mine too.
Alright. Send a sunrise flight into an intersecting aligning path with 117.
That's our I-35. This is Northeast 3 control.
We have a new runway assignment. Set your vectors for final. Runway 4, right.
Roger that, Northeast 3.
He's changing course.
How did you come up with going at it? That doesn't matter.
What matters is that so we can control you.
What do you want?
I want you to see what we can do.
Give me the cameras and jam.
There's another plane landing on 4 right. The course is 3-1 left.
Scramble emergency at JFK.
USA 117, pull up.
Shift dealer, pull up. Preston runway 4 right. Pull up. Pull up.
Sir, we have screens and communication back. Bill? We're good.
Whatever we do next will not be a demonstration. It'll be real. What do you think it was? You'll find us.
Emerson.
Get the module ready. I'm confident. I'm cleaned up. Tony. David? Take it everything went as planned? Yeah, the off-site testing of the module worked perfectly. Let's see.
Good. That's our genius, huh?
Yes, it is.
Had to be coached.
I got him to a place where I'll do whatever you want.
Might talk to you a second. Take the module. So, tell me how the FBI managed to find Schechter.
There's no call to mine.
Yeah, I know Bowers.
That's not a big problem. I took care of Schechter before you tell me that. I'll take care of Jack Roberts.
Distracted from this new job.
Speaking of which, you haven't told me what that is.
10 hours of specs, you'll breach your enemies.
Why don't you just tell me now?
Because you don't need to know yet. So I'm going to know this 3 days. Let's just know your airways as the safe from your mom. This next job we're done. Cash in the ships, do whatever we want.
Alright. Call you in.
Go.
I'm about to make statements here. Are there any changes I should know about?
Number 5. Remember, don't indicate when the go-ahead to invade will be good, no matter how hard they push.
But it's executive mentioned that the president's meeting from the Prime Minister before. And when they asked him, the president sees him as Jimmy's successor.
The president wants maximum exposure on the support sector.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Despite global condemnation and UN-imposed economic sanctions, General Benjamin Zuma has refused to stop the genocide that his brutal dictatorship has been perpetrating since he took power. President Taylor has made a persuasive case to the world that a full-scale military intervention by U.S. forces and the complete overthrow of the June regime would be the only way to stop the continued slaughter of the innocent men, women, and children. That's really what I'm saying.
So has the president formulated a time frame for this intervention?
I'm not aware of it.
How long ago did this happen?
I can tell you that President Taylor and former Secretary Julian Tobo are meeting as we speak to formulate the post-invasion strategy.
I know how hard you fought to get the support needed to launch this military operation. And I wanted to know my country will be eternally great.
Our soldiers are the ones truly delivering their graves. And the people putting their lives on the line.
Still, I know you're taking a great political risk.
I have no reservations. After June, I was prepared to do. But once he's been removed from power, it is critical that he be dealt with in a court of law. And not in a way that will perpetuate the cycle of violence.
Juma has killed over 200,000 Americans, including 2 of my own brothers. So no one knows more about the cycle of violence than I do. But I'm telling you, you want to see too much violence.
Then punish him according to the rule of law. That's the only way democracy will work in Cambodia. If no one is treated outside the law, not even Juma.
You have my word.
What's the emergency, Ethan?
East Air Traffic Control just reported that the commercial flight from JFK was hurt.
And we think this man Almeida was behind it?
We verified the report. Contacted Air Traffic Control, told them this was a demonstration, shot across the bows.
What does he want?
His exact words were, "You will find out soon enough."
This is unacceptable. Being ugly bastards.
We're trying everything we can think of, but it's not that simple.
What's being done to find Almeida?
The FBI believes they're closing in on one business option.
What's their time frame?
It's unclear.
Let's go ahead and put up an all non-essential air traffic and set up a meeting with Homeland FBI and DOD.
Yes, Madam President.
Who is it?
Hold on. Tanner. In the Columbia building. Yes, we're being right now 4x4 and around now I'll be able to get past them.
Can't get the word in the building, right?
We're on 12.
Roger that, Alpha.
6th floor clear, we're moving. Copy that. We're only 2 moves to 5th floor.
Mr. Bauer.
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you what they're making you go through at that Senate hearing. Well,
No, it's better that everything comes out in the open. We've done so many secret things over the years. In the name of protecting this country, we've created 2 worlds. Ours, the people we promised to protect. They deserve to know the truth. And they can decide how far they want to let us go.
we don't deserve to be treated that way. Not after what you've done for our country. And I'm not the only one that thinks so.
Between the basis and the left stairwell. Roger that, Agent Leonard.
I'm here to get you out. Please, Edna. Well, I use this third stairwell to get up the lot again. The Great Ford, parked next to the kiosk, well behind the building. Go. Leonard, basement level is clear. Roger that. Alpha team is clearing the first floor. You can hook up the gun.
Agent Walker, she's doing it, huh?
Yes, sir. She understands what it takes to get the job done.
Do you mind if I step out and get some air? It's been out from morning.
Sure thing. Just stay close, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
Send an update to headquarters. Your friend Tony Almeida, he's the vice orchestrating your miss. He's ready to look a real mess.
How long have you been representing this money, right? I don't want you to do anything like this. I don't want you away. I should shoot her. One of your people helped me get through the target. Check the
You're right, he's not one of ours. He will follow Steve Inspector Almeida. Darn it!
No, that's not the right move. Bring anyone else in. He's not getting no how bad it will be or anything compromised.
Okay, so what are you suggesting?
You're just on the wrong. Let's take a walk.
Put more agents on the eastern edge of the building. The perimeter looks like.
Make the right call.
I need your vehicle.
Listen to my this is going to stay alive. Storage function. That's a demonstration of just saying so much.
Very effective. Colonel Juma will be pleased.
Is that the module? As promised. And I recommend you've constructed it here, in case there are any modifications necessary.
Now that we've impressed on the White House what we can do, Mr. Butler, perhaps now would be a good time to make your demands known to President Taylor.
Make the preparations. Your government killed my brother and they tried to kill me. Now they are going to pay a very steep price for interfering in our affairs.
FAA has landed flights so far without incident, but these people have proven what they can do and at any time can sabotage air traffic or any of the infrastructure systems we have behind fire.
Does NSA have training on fixing it? Can we keep these people out permanently?
I would say that the CIP firewall was a result of a multi-year project, re-engineering the code for weeks and months at this point. NSA is working on it.
Exactly what system is on the top in it?
Top of the list would be the National Power Grid. Disabled, you end up being unable to create a power grid in major cities. The blackout of that scale would almost certainly result in lighting in major cities. Even more critical, the water system is sabotaging key dams and sewage processing plants, they could contaminate drinking water on a massive scale. Deaths from poisoning would be substantial up front, and massive casualties would follow through thereafter as people begin to die from these events. Is there any way to protect these systems? The only way would be shutting them down, and then within a short time, it would be impossible to supply the population with sufficient food and water. The resulting civil unrest would undoubtedly aggravate the situation. Here are the rate projections.
maintain it, they should get it. We're the one. Should take a little longer with the
I thought he gave up on all this.
Never gets it, I don't like it. I live on the Christmas boundary. God. What's the first time I heard anything about this? I take full responsibility for that, sir. Mr. Taylor, but the king didn't solve it. And at this point, I'm worried about Mr. Taylor's state of mind. His president is going on.
All right. Thank you, Agent Geddes.
Agent Geddes. Sir. Is everything all right? Yes, sir.
A building disaster prepared for scenarios is not enough. I want the governors to put the National Guard on independent footing. And until we find it, stop the people behind us, I think we should talk about raising the enrichment.
Yes, sir, we have the building locked down and we're searching for the suspect as we speak. It's our highest priorities. Understood. White House is all over this. Homeland's leaning on us. We have to find this guy now.
Zelensky is almost done with their first trip in the building, but he said his gut feeling that the sniper is not in there.
I don't care about his gut feeling. Renee said they had that building locked down right after the shots were fired. He's got to be in there. Tell him to search every square inch. What?
Dornan also wants to know if we know where Agent Walker is.
About Steve?
She let 10 minutes go without logging the judgment.
What about?
We got to see him.
It's coming up in heavy traffic.
All right. Don't answer it. Jordan said you left the scene. Why? What's going on?
Squad has the operation in one hand. I'm following up on the
What lead?
A weapon we found at Chester is for serial number one of my squad.
Your power?
Yes, Mr.
Renee? What the hell's going on?
What are you talking about?
Getting our hands on that shooter is our best chance of finding Almeida and finding that device. I don't think you turn your back on that operation if we're easily passed off to another agent.
I'm not sure what you're doing.
Neither am I. Has Bauer got you involved with something?
Please, just accept what I'm telling you. We're following up on the lead and I'll fill you in if and when we find it. Not like this, I just flat out lied to my boss.
Are we in the clear?
Is Renee's comm unit active?
Yeah, her walkie's on.
Can you do a triangulation of it?
Well, that's not really what the system is set up for. But I can try.
Do more than try. I want to know where she is.
Can you not just call her?
Okay, this.
I could check your lock.
He told me to do whatever it takes.
It doesn't matter now.
It does to me. I just put my career on the line because of you. I'm not like no one else.
Somebody read my file.
Your file doesn't tell me how to testify.
You know, I've been answering a lot of questions lately about my past, and frankly, I'm done. I told you I'd help you find Tony Almeida, and I agreed to do it your way. If the FBI's been compromised, that's no longer an option. And I think they'll help you find him, and have to let me do it mine. Think I've been problem.
Not my place to say that. If it was, authorities have already questioned your son's growth. Not about this. They assume my son killed himself, and then refused to another injury.
Oh, even though he lost himself, you don't want to put the file on this. You know 10,000 shares isn't going to cut it. Like what? What? No, I'll be right there. Let me call you back. Mr. Taylor. I'm sorry. How are you?
I wanted to have a word with you. Private.
Of course. I'm really sorry I haven't spoken about this now. It's been so difficult for me.
I know about the money side. $400,000 wired to an offshore account in the Cayman Islands 3 days after you found my son's body. There's no point in denying it. I just want to know who paid you and why. You know something about my son's death and somebody's paid you to be quiet.
Mr. Taylor, that is just not true.
Please.
The money. It isn't mine.
What do you mean?
It belongs to my aunt. She's had financial difficulties since my uncle passed away last year. From his divested real estate holdings, I invested in a an offshore account to hide it from the IRS.
You want me to believe you had the presence of mind to commit tax fraud 3 days after my son died, the man you supposedly loved?
I did love him. And I'm telling you the truth. You have to believe me.
You're lying.
Well, if that's what you think, then there's nothing left to talk about.
You're not going anywhere.
Let go of me.
Sir, you know who murdered my son.
No one murdered him. Killed himself.
Mr. Taylor, we need to go.
I'm gonna find out what you're hiding. And when I do, God help you.
Look, I need to prep my men on the next job, so why don't you tell me what we need?
I'll give you the specs when I get there.
Where are you?
Right now.
Don't stand by. When Tanner gets here, we'll take off. We'll just start the deletion program when we pack up.
Is Tony made on the boat? I don't know.
Jack, it doesn't matter. Almeida's not the priority. The device is. You have to go in now.
Surveillance camera went on. Let's go check it out.
Cover me.
Device is gone. Locator files have been deleted.
Where is it?
Quadrant unlocked. Took it in control. I want you to see what we can do. They're gonna make the course change. ESA 117 is starting free control.
Well, here's the thing. We have a new runway assignment. So this is a plane landing on 4 right. 3-1 left. ESA 117 full up. 4 right, full up.
Get the module ready.
As promised, General Zuma will be pleased.
Perhaps now would be a good time to make your demands known to President Hill.
The preparations. The government is about to have a steep price war, interfering in our affairs.
They assume my son killed himself. In the future, authorities have already questioned your son's girlfriend. You're not going to finish that. Sir! You know who murdered my son. I'm going to find out what you're hiding. And when I do,
We'll follow and see if we expect Almeida. Darn it!
That's not the right move. You can't bring anyone else into this.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah, we're following up on the and I'll fill you in if I'm not flat out my new boss.
I told you I would help you find Tony Almeida, but you're gonna have to let me do it my way.
Tony! Stop!
Device is gone. The locator files have been deleted.
The following takes place between 10 a.m. and 11 a.m.
Where's Almeida now?
he's in transit at FBI headquarters. He'll be formally interrogated.
I don't understand. Almeida was orchestrating these attacks. If he doesn't have the CIP device, who does?
The FBI has learned that Almeida handed off the device to someone else. They don't know. I never answered that question, Madam President.
I'm listening.
Almeida's working for the GAZ. Approximately 5 minutes ago, an audio message was routed to the State Department submarine. It's from Colonel E. K. Bukaki. He's Jewish for 8 years. He's known as the Butcher of Sangala. Over 300,000 people were murdered.
I know who he is. What did the message say?
I'm sure that's so.
Colonel E.K. Bukaki. As President Trump confirmed, the coalition at JFK International was no accident. We have IP tracking. We have the ability to see tens of thousands of Americans. And we have we demand complete and immediate withdrawal of the U.S. Naval Strike Force because when we send Arabia by the time in order to meet the timeline, we require satellite communication hours to the area airway in the world. Don't sacrifice your fellow countrymen, Madam President. Stand for justice now.
Looks like your suspicions were correct, Madam President. This is about Africa.
God, we should have been trying for war crimes for years ago. Maybe that's overrated. We cannot let this monster hold our country hostage. Where do we stand on the planes?
There's still 2,500 planes.
We have got to shore up the firewall so that the CIP device will be rendered useless.
We now think we can re-engineer the code in 6 days.
6 days? We don't have the luxury of 6 hours.
I'm sorry, Madam President, but there's no way we can.
The president is a woman? Yes. They like to do, this is old. They like to do things that are, what's the word, first. you know, because they had a couple of black presidents and a woman president. Now, they haven't had, the US has never had a woman president. You know, because it's just against the norm.
From the FBI is aware of the demand. We need to work Almeida from the Africa side, and they need to know we don't have a lot of time.
Yes, ma'am.
They're trying to manipulate the woman, President.
For authorization, and they refuse to tell me why. Now I want to know.
Someone's office is taken away.
What?
The FBI has been compromised in their ability.
Based on what? Excuse me. This is private.
Tell me we were going to check his office before we even got there. That's how he managed to get a sniper in position. The tip had to come from your office. Whoever it was, help take his assassin get out of the building.
He's right there. That's why we took it from him.
You had a full perimeter, right? Covered every exit. How else did you get got out of there?
Assuming this is true, you got any idea who it could be?
No, either way down. It could be anyone in the bureau.
Even tried to circle around Tony. You can't let any information that they give you get back to the people he's working with. Otherwise, you'll never get that CIT advice.
All right. We'll limit access to level 4 clearance and above. Have Janice run a security protocol to see if she can track down this lead. Come on. Yeah, I'll take to my office. Yeah. It's the White House. From now on, keep me in the loop. He doesn't do a damn thing without telling me.
You trust him?
No question. There's no one I trust more.
Where are they gonna hold Tony?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at
Yeah, we're ready to go.
What? Plugging a security leak. I've consistent level 4 clearance. I want you to get all communication. Okay, well, do we have any idea who it is? No, we don't. I'll figure it out. Let's find out. Okay, there's a 0.2 deviation of the blood pressure monitor, and you're gonna have to come.
What's going on? Why are we in level 4 laptop?
No way that I can do it.
How much supposed to do my job, and I can't get through to half the custodian in the building.
You're sifting through the evidence gathered at Almeida's arrest site. That does not require level 4 clearance.
Vous êtes sûr? Oui. Oui, je comprends.
There's nothing we can do. We have assets inside of your release and Reject that stuff. Maybe it's not that important. Now the next operation, Tony is prepped, he's ready to go. We'll just have to find someone else. I realize sometimes I don't like throwing anything on you, but you need to stand into it.
I just spoke with Juma. The American troops are still in position near our country.
Tell Juma to be patient. Principal Taylor just received your demands.
Then perhaps it's time for a more forceful demonstration.
If he comes with us, we'll be ready. For now, let's give the White House a little more time to respond.
For now.
Good morning. Almeida's working for the Juma regime. Get back. Trying to build this. Blackmail the White House. Excuse me? How is he gonna blackmail the White House?
By insisting on standing down in the
President doesn't comply with his demands. The Bush is gonna start killing Americans. I can get you to stand here. Just let me talk to him. I know him. I know how he thinks. And the history I've used against him. You're running out of time. You don't have a better option. Give us the room. Once you died, you want to explain to me how you're still alive? Didn't think so. I'm gonna tell you what I know. I know that you will. There's some pain. Damn it, Tony, you are not just facing terrorism. You will face international charges for aiding and abetting a genocide and will give you the death penalty. Work with me on this. I mean, how you gonna do it? Maybe you can get you a new you're wasting your breath, Jack. How are you under your breath? Robbie's face. He's ready to take thousands of American lives.
Juma wanted the VIP module and
was willing to pay for it. Come on, Jack. Don't act so surprised. Finally, the only reason the government did not kill Michelle. Charles Logan did.
Charles Logan is a product of his environment. The government poisons everything in his path.
I'm not talking about me. You're asking me why I'm doing this.
Here you are working for the same people who want to put you in prison. The same people who killed everything your mother left you with nothing. Your daughter wants nothing to do with you. Harry's dead. Audrey Ray, Mike.
Jack, no! You need to hear this! You need to start living in the real world! Because every second you help the government, you're spitting on Terry's grave!
And you will stay dead this time. Where is the device? Where is it? What did you say?
Give him a few more seconds.
A few more seconds, he'll be dead.
Get him out of here! Get him out of here now! I need a medic in here. Check him out. Check it out. I'll call you. Good. Tony Almeida. You gave me the full CPU original phone code. Each guy. Billy. So what the hell's going on? Where is Tony? FBI headquarters. In the rest. He orchestrated the terrorist attack of the United States today. I was interrogating him. What you told me. The FBI brought me to have tracked down.
We need to talk to him.
I'll call you back on secure material. Bill, what the hell is going on? I'm just telling you. I don't have to.
Listen, Tony's been arrested. It's over. You're gonna tell Jack everything?
You want to get Tony back on the pillow, then you can tell him.
I don't think Jack's been very helpful anymore.
Ethan, I left your message about Sangala. Where's Allison? Fiji. Henry. The president she needs your support, but you can't give it to her if you keep going off on these paranoid fantasies about Roger. I know about the I know you're constantly it's hiding something about my son's murder. Roger was murdered. He committed suicide. Coroner's office made that determination when the FBI they didn't look hard enough. Ethan, I know my son. He did not kill us. He wasn't depressed. He had no reason, but he did not. I would have known. Not if he didn't tell you. Not if he was too ashamed to tell you before it got you. What are you talking about? Roger was about to be investigated by the SEC for insider trading. He used information that only be value to his access to the press. Before the SEC opened the investigation, I don't believe it. It's on here. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. I'm born on the declare the case. How I feel about this, if you didn't tell me. She wanted to. She also wanted to protect the memory of your son. You were in so much pain. Damn it, Ethan, he was my son. He deserved the truth. And keeping it from you was a terrible mistake. I realize that now. But President and I both thought you were moving on with your life.
Mr. Mr. Cannon. The president is
Does she know you're telling her this now?
No. And I think it's best to keep it quiet, at least until this crisis is resolved. I'm sorry. Madam President, I wanted to see you.
Admiral Smith laid out the timeline for withdrawing our forces. He's saying to meet the Baku's demands, we need to order the pullback by 1 p.m. And it is.
Well, maybe this man Almeida will tell us where to find the CIP device.
No. Tim Woods just heard from the Bureau. So far, Almeida's refusing to cooperate.
Well, maybe he's just positioning for a deal.
Tim doesn't think so. He said we shouldn't count on Almeida to talk.
I see.
So, unless I order our forces to stand up, I'll be condemning innocent people. And if we capitulate, thousands of Sangalans will be slaughtered. So caught up. And now they have to decide between two impossible choices.
Well, at least one of those choices does stand a good chance of preserving American lives.
You mean the throne?
Nearing the time where we may have to consider it.
We're not there yet, Ethan. I can't discuss this. Not until we have explored every possible option. Now the FBI is working on the matter.
Yes. Going around, what the hell is going on?
Jack, Tony is not a terrorist. He's working deep cover. He's working with me.
We have proof that he tried to bring down 2 commercial airliners.
You don't know the whole story. Part of an ongoing operation.
Operation? What kind of an operation with hundreds, if not thousands of lives?
You need to listen. Our government is corrupt. There are people on the inside who are actively aiding the Baku and the Juma regime. What if Tony was supposed to be near the CIP module the whole time? With him in custody, we've lost our ability to control it and to attack the conspiracy. We don't know the extent of it. We have reason to believe that members of the President's inner council are. No specific, Jack. There's no shut. There's no agency. The corruption runs region-wide. We're working outside the government. That's why we have to get Tony back undercover.
He's at FBI headquarters, Bill.
I never said we could leave, but we have to try. Chloe's already in the system.
Hi, Jack. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too.
I saw the hearings on C-SPAN. I can't believe what the senator said to you. You looked good, though.
Jack, we need your help to get Tony out of that.
We're raising the FBI when they walk into the house.
No, the FBI has been compromised. Somebody in the Bureau is aiding the Baku.
You don't understand.
Jack, we need to use her to get Tony out of FBI headquarters and do it. We should be making her a target. We're already on it. I'm on my way.
Hey, Sean. Can you state your mind how you downloaded last night for free file?
already filed those? You need help.
Oh, why?
You seem confused.
Just don't like having me dancing around this level for a rock star.
I thought you'd welcome the opportunity to complain about something.
I was going to call you. I owe you an apology, sir.
I was wrong to confront you.
No. Word.
What do you mean?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Taylor. Here's money. Let me see.
Of course.
Where's the CRP device from? Who'd you give it to? People you're taking money from. I thought I'd like to see some of their handiwork. You know how many people they killed since they went back into Sangala? Huh? 200,000 and counting? Mostly women and children? I mean, you really want this on your conscience?
My conscience is clear. Nothing you can say. So why don't you do the smart thing and tell President Taylor to stand down his strike force? Because unless she does, then we'll have a whole new batch of voters to look at. This time, I'll be a good American.
Larry, we need to talk. He's conducted interrogations just like this one. There's nothing you can say to him that hasn't done himself 100 times.
So what are you supposed to give up?
Right. I'm suggesting we might need a more forceful approach.
You need torture.
There are methods of coercion that haven't been considered.
I can't believe you want to have this conversation.
You're not hearing the argument.
The argument is crazy. It's illegal. And it's over. As a matter of fact, I want Bauer out of here. He's dangerous. I want him out of the building. Go. Process him out. I will continue here. Go. Now.
Renee, I was just about to call you. I may have found the leak. Someone did another one of the working for a long time. They circumvented the security fence and they hacked into the FAA database. FAA already seen it. What they were doing in there, they had it out of very sophisticated packages. When was this? Just a few minutes ago. Any idea who it was? No, but I might be able to pull user ID directly out of the terminal. Mainframe room, Terminal 3. Check it out. Let me know what you find. Hey, Capella. You need to prepare the briefing packet for Jack Bauer and bring me his personal effects.
Yeah, I'll bring him right to you.
Thanks. I'll be in my office.
you doing? What's the matter?
You stay where you are.
Danny, stop. You need to talk to me?
I know you've been helping on our level.
You crazy?
No, you broke into the FAA database, that's your server ID.
Yeah, it's my server ID, but I'm not helping the terrorists. You wanna know why I was in there? I'll tell you. I was worried. My wife was on one of those planes up there. I had to see if a flight had been grounded yet.
I can't believe that. Why are you thinking of that?
Because of the level 4 lockdown, it cut me out of the FAA database. I couldn't monitor a flight. Like 112 on the left leg.
God, son! Scared the hell out of me, why wouldn't you just tell me that?
So what I was doing was borderline illegal. I didn't want to get you in trouble. Plus, it was like
I told Renee I found a security lead. Keep this to yourself, and I'll clean up your mess.
Go ahead.
Jackie, Walker's on her way, heading down the corridor towards your room. I'm dropping the first one in now. I have a series of loops, I'm gonna drop them as you go. Security won't see a thing.
Understand. Standing by. Hey,
Sorry, Jack, I'm proceeding without you. It wasn't my decision. We wouldn't have a mental time beyond that.
paperwork for me.
Yeah, you gonna fill this out? Well, you know, I'm gonna put in a good word with the Justice Department for you. Get off the pump.
Don't fight.
Jackie took out Agent Walker. He has your key card and her weapon. He's going to get going. What's your location? You get me wrong with this one?
Just shut up on my GPS.
Okay, good. I gotta go, Jack. Jack?
I've got access to interrogation 1. What's Bill's ETA?
It's about 10 minutes. Clear.
I can't do it now! Do it right. Okay, all right. Put it down. All right, good. Slowly. Slowly. Now you. Do it! Come on! All right. Uncuff him. Where's Agent Walker? What did you do to her? Shut up. Bobby, you're not gonna make it. I said shut up! Dr. Bill, how much to tell you? Enough. We're gonna get you out of here. Chloe's tapped into their security. She's gonna walk us out of this building. All you need to do is follow my lead. Chloe's dead. Copy?
Copy, Jack.
got one at the door, and there's one getting out in the hallway.
Okay, you're on the direct southwest exit. Right now, you're in the least populated area of the building, but you're gonna run into a lot more resistance before you get out of there.
You ready?
Here it goes. Hold up, there's 2 people coming out of the elevator.
That stuff I said back there. You didn't get you close enough to get your bills covered, name. Just glad I didn't bring you back. You came close. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Okay, clear.
So let's keep this little transgression between us.
Oh,
You know something I just
yeah, it's fine. Take a look at this.
What?
Performance did on one of our signal values is down 27%.
You're right. It's right out there.
Acting is that possible? All the safeguards?
Anything is possible if you know you're doing. Security subnet. They've accessed the surveillance system.
What are you gonna do?
Lock them out.
Okay, Jack, you're gonna make a left down the next hallway. There's an emergency stairwell at the end. Hold on. I lost my feet. Hang the line and automatically reset. Someone was acting to take down the surveillance.
Yes. Take a look at this.
Send it to me. Security, this is Janice Gold. We have a code 12 in progress. We need a team to interrogation 1.
Yes, ma'am, right away. All agents, security breach, code 12.
We gotta keep moving. Let's go. Security teams between us and the Southwest. Look what you got one behind me.
Someone at FBI blocked my every move. It's really starting to piss me off.
You need to get back into this. We're not gonna make it out of here.
Jack, I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Where are they? Well, look, find them. Yeah. You're still in the building. I'm trying to locate them.
How was it?
I think it's been escaped.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Security division box, suspect from the southwest stairwell descending past the 5th floor. Block on the building perimeter and deploy 2 teams to the first floor service corridor. Beware, the suspects are armed. Need them alive.
Come back up, man.
Copy that.
What's that? Hagger's back in. Whoever this is, they're very good.
Well, lock him out.
I'm trying.
What is it?
Six-man team. They're heading up toward the stairwell.
Understand, we'll evade. We come up the stairs. Give me the fire extinguisher. Run the roof to the parking lot.
I see you. Good work. Go to the north end, Jack. Bill's almost there.
Copy that. They're outside. They went to the third floor window. Let's go. Perimeter team, they're in the parking garage. On our right. Get out! We gotta get you out of here and back undercover. I'll be right behind you. Go!
Agent Moss,
They're gone. They get outside the perimeter.
All right, Florida, go. Try to pursue.
Not so far. They must still be mobilizing. We caught them off guard.
Traffic cam.
Cycling 3 with 62 path down.
Are you all right? Fine. Where are we going? It's not far. Well, I did what you wanted. I got Tony out of there. Tell me what the hell is going on. When we get there, I'll tell you everything.
Previously on 24. The following takes place between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m.
Today, security saw Bauer and his men get into a dark colored panel lamp for virtual west. What's happening with the cameras?
I could find traffic and do that loading.
What do you mean not loading?
But service not responding. The hacker must be jamming the transmission.
I'll help me do that.
Okay, we'll get around it.
Please put hands on ATM and parking garage. There has to be something.
You can't see the area. Someone else might see the vehicle. Fine, let me know.
No luck on municipal cameras. Looks like they have someone running the stairs. Son of a bitch played me. Had me believing the bureau was compromised. Someone on the inside working against us. I realized I was him all along.
Don't put this on yourself. You deserve to go.
No, I should have seen it.
This is fine. You don't see it.
Ballers years in prison. Omega must have walked the White House. The White House is on 911.
Yeah, I'll take it with her.
I'm gonna make this right here. Whatever it takes, I will find our enemy. Jennifer, this guy's that shooter. Never regained consciousness yet, but a print match just coming up now. Is Alan Tanner. He was former Special Forces, discharged after a Desert Storm. Medical reasons. He claims having Gulf War syndrome, tried to sue the government. Case was dismissed. I want to be informed the minute he's awake.
Agent Moss, this is Ethan Kanan. I'm here with the president. What are you and your folks doing about this situation?
We put out an all-agency alert. Everyone understands after everything on the day is our top priority.
How did he escape?
He had the help of a former CCU agent that we mistakenly trusted.
A man by the name of Jack Bauer.
Bauer? Thought we were in the middle of a Senate investigative hearing. Yes, sir. Sure. We issued a subpoena a few hours ago excusing him from the hearings in order to enlist his help in apprehending Almeida.
Now you're saying that these two men are alive?
Here so.
My God. You and your people have royally screwed up, Agent Moss. Without Almeida, we have no way of finding the body, and no chance of recovering the CIP device.
Ethan, let's stay on point. Agent Moss, are you working any other leads?
Yes, Madam President. The Confederate of Almeida who was wounded earlier today. The better surgery is waiting for the regain.
Do we have a time frame from the hospital and when that might happen?
No, ma'am.
Let me be clear, Agent Moss. Recapturing Almeida and Bauer isn't just your top priority, it's your only priority.
Yes, ma'am.
He's supposed to be. Bottom line, the Bureau is not going to be the answer to our prayers.
How much time does that leave us?
Less than 2 hours. Process demands that our forces retreat behind the 23rd meridian within 24 hours. Now, in order to meet that timetable, the fleet and carrier airway must start withdrawing by 1 o'clock at the latest.
Which would essentially end our mission in Africa and condemn another 100,000 Sangolans to a certain and brutal death.
On the other hand, if you authorize the invasion, Dubaku will undoubtedly engage the CIP device.
How far has the FAA gotten scanning aircraft?
Still over 1,000 planes in the air across the country waiting for clearance to land. Dubaku could bring down any one of them at any moment. Or use the device for something far worse.
Then for us to on the principle of non-negotiation. How can I abandon that now? And if I do so, will I be telling Dubaku and the rest of the world that blackmailing America works?
We have a decision to make now.
What do you call this place? We like to think of it as CTU. What's left of it.
Jack,
Chloe,
it's good to see you.
it's good to see you too.
I'm glad you're with us.
I'm not with anyone until someone starts answering some questions. I'm going to start with you. Why the hell are you not dead?
I was there, Jack, for almost 10 minutes. That's all I was told.
By who?
Hey, him.
His name's David Emerson. I don't know who he paid off to CTU, but it's his people who injected my body with a hypothermic compound and was able to revive me.
Who is he? What does he want?
Independent contractor, enlisted ex-military intelligence operative, Falcon Mark clients. Apparently I fit the profile.
What profile?
Former employees with grievances against the federal government. Emerson had been keeping tabs on me ever since I left CTU. After Michelle was killed, he figured I'd make it to the crew.
And everyone else thinking you're dead? How much better? Yeah. And since then you've been working on a cover to expose his
the CIP device. Emerson had my crew stealing components to breach the firewall. I knew what that meant. Innocent Americans would die. I didn't sign up for that. Why didn't you call the authorities?
You couldn't, Jack.
Why not?
You found out Emerson's client was Dubaco. The Juma regime controls Sindal's status. Dubaco hasn't been shy about throwing it around.
How widespread is corruption?
Pervasive. That's why Tony came to me. You know how far or high up this thing went.
Tobacco's the key to this thing, Jack. We're gonna uncover the conspiracy. We have to get to him before he leaves the US. That's why I have to get back under as soon as possible. There's a new job in the pipeline for me and my crew. I don't have all the details, but I do know that it'll get me in the same room with Tobacco himself.
Sounds is going to be reinstalling Tony with Emerson. We have to assume Emerson knew Tony was in FBI custody and somehow managed to escape.
Emerson's gonna think Tony made a deal with the US attorney.
That's right.
Outside of the three of you, who else is involved in this operation?
Just fine. This is it.
Proof that this conspiracy exists.
Yes, we do. But only at the lowest level. At this point, we're just going to scratch the surface.
But all of this is really not to do with the people that I trust. You give me one reason to question that. I swear I will tell you again.
Something called Emerson.
I thought it's true.
I'm at a parking garage in a car. Gotta wait for the FBI.
Yeah, I heard it. I also heard it was Jack Bauer who broke you out.
That's right.
I've been working for that, you know.
Only because he didn't have a choice. He's on board now.
What do you mean on board?
You heard about the Senate hearing this morning? They're gonna file criminal charges against him. I told Bauer that if he helped us out in the meeting, we could get him out of the country. Look, David, they want to get this meeting. I'm telling you.
Nobody's hiring me right now.
Orders are stuck. You can't run point on something this important. Let me do it like we planned. Bauer can take Tanner's place and we're good to go.
All right, bring power. 422 Winchester Street. Let us know.
Got it.
Go ahead.
We'll see. Yes. I have to run.
Where will you go?
I'm the restaurant guy.
Need a destination.
And before, I'd like to keep the top for my guest. And no driving this time, just you and me.
We're here to live on the subterfuge, Mr. Tanner.
Please, let's do as I ask.
Sorry, sir. Not an explanation.
She says she has new information regarding my son's death. Mr. Tanner, I've already done the truth. I didn't lose you. She called me.
Brian, I know you felt obligated to report back.
fire. It's a murder. But I would still like to think that I can count on your love to have it. Job, sir. Please, the last time. Please. Call me simple.
Who was that?
Sam.
Here. Sure. My father, remember?
Mm-hmm.
They had him like this. And Mr. Hugo has asked to see me. He's going to want to know why I haven't authorized him.
Well, you're done. You really think people are less than you get to trust your judgment, Alfie. I'm going to trust you to make the right call on this, too. Right call? Whatever you decide.
How many units in the field?
17, all available agents are deployed.
Line the grid, you have to assume Barnum may have gotten upset about permanent.
On it. Sean Hillinger.
Sean, it's me.
Christina, where are you?
I'm calling from the plane.
You haven't landed yet?
Pilot says we're in holding pattern. We just keep circling and circling. And I can see other planes out the window too. 8 or 9 at least. Christina says she heard something about it, a near miss, and a problem with the air traffic control system.
Yeah, it's true. The FAA has grounded some planes, but it's only a precaution. Isolated incident every time.
Okay. I got worried that you know how I am. I will.
I love you.
I love you too. Is that your wife?
Okay, there's a maniac out there with the capability to bring you down planes at will, so no. Erica, I'm not okay. The flight is number 18 in the queue, so it'll be another 2 hours at least before the first gets clear.
Is there anything I can do?
No. No. There's nothing anybody can do, that's the problem.
Yes, she's right here. I'll let her know. Thank you. Bye-bye. I just got off the phone with the hospital. Tanner's regained consciousness. Is he well enough to talk? He's well enough to ask the doctor to make a phone call for him. Gabe Whitney Case, which is a law firm, I think. I want her just in DC. Go grab your laptop, and she's coming with me. I am. Why? Because we have to cancel the lawyers too. Because if I can get Almeida's location, I want you on site with medical help and tracking. Go.
British, Homeland SAS, urban warfare, sniping, close quarter combat, no action, route motivation.
So he's good.
Extremely. He's not some whack job or ideologue. It's about two things. One, personal loyalty.
Sounds like you still admire him.
He treated me like a brother when I thought I had nobody else.
Is this gonna be a problem?
No. I know he's on the wrong side of this. I'll do what has to be done.
Power downstairs. I need to talk to someone.
I'd still be an FBI cop. We can use him. I owe him, David.
I don't know when Franklin checked out from the
So much you
No, you are.
What did he tell him?
Look at it.
What if he can't?
That Jack's death solidifies Tony's position in the crew. Tony was an FBI customer. He got back in there by himself. Suspicion would have rested on him alone.
No, but questioning on Jack.
We keep Tony's cover by him.
You knew this might happen the whole time.
Yes. So did Jack.
Put your weapon down! Put your weapon down or I will kill him! I came here to do a job, not to double crossed by you! You're already short-handed, you need good men! Not like these two traffic cops! Look what I've done to them! I'm here because I've got nowhere else to go. Tony said if I helped you, you could get me out of the country. Look, if you don't believe me, pull the trigger. What are you, crazy?
No.
Come on. I'm out of here.
Flight 112 reassigned for immediate landing.
So you're requesting a priority landing for flight 112 out of Las Vegas?
Not a request, I'm forwarding an urgent protocol from the White House.
Can you name one?
Larry Moss, not the man in charge. It's a matter of national security.
Agent Moss, may I have your level 5 access number?
6223510.
Thank you, sir. Flight 112 is moved to the head of the queue and should be on the ground shortly.
Thank you.
This is Colonel T.H. Buckley. As you have no doubt confirmed, the knee collision at JFK International was no accident. We have the CIP device. We have the capability to kill tens of thousands of Americans. And we are prepared to do so.
I wanted you to hear it for yourself, Prime Minister, so that you would understand my dilemma.
You see, very calling you.
Well, that's determination.
And this device over which Dubaku has control, it poses a significant risk to your people.
Has potential for mass civilian casualties, and it puts the infrastructure of my country in grave jeopardy.
What of Pangala?
Believe me, no one is more aware of what is at stake than I.
So you've been informed of the situation in Katanga province.
Human troops are attempting refugee camps. Over 2,000 lives at risk.
Mostly women and children. There's also the matter of those soldiers who have, on the promise of American support, deserted the regime and joined my freedom fighters on the ground. These provide us the weapons we need in order to defend ourselves.
You've been patient with this fight for us. Only ask that you be patient. Now, please, if you'll excuse me.
Madam, I implore you, do not abandon my country.
Mr. Matobo, I will do everything that I can. You didn't think that I would want to know about the refugees at the time.
You have enough to think about without being burdened with the data.
Especially details that might push me toward proceeding with the invasion.
Ma'am, you have to start focusing on alternatives to the invasion.
Give me a good alternative and I'll consider it.
I'm not saying it's a good alternative, but it's the only one. Comply with the boss's demand. Stand down the task force.
Back then,
You do.
Mr. Matobo, he has fighters on the ground counting on us. You want me to be responsible for another day of hate?
Jim will survive the Bay of Pigs, and you'll survive this. A superpower has to act first and foremost in its own best interest.
Always?
Always. No apology.
What about allowing a third party to dictate its foreign policy? Does a superpower do that?
Yes. If there's no other option, and right now, there's not.
What have you heard from the FBI about the search for Almeida and Bauer?
Nothing, ma'am.
Check with them.
No hard feelings, Jack. Good. Be careful with all that stuff. Yeah. No more drill. Just me. When the decision's made, falling, or you're gone.
There are a lot of guys say that. But no, you need it.
Before you were king, you traveled the world, place to place, long as year. Why? What are you looking for?
Doesn't matter. I don't know why I didn't find it.
You must know what's waiting. Why you come back?
Why do you only like one?
But not Willie. Why? That doesn't explain why you think you don't think it.
Tony said you're in Beirut.
Went back the third time as a private contract. Which was professional. And I plan to kill everyone you meet. Pretty much. That's first. Literally engaging in one. You wouldn't know when I came back. That's why. I'm sure it's all.
See, I actually believe everything I did was right.
Christmas Day. So I found out. It hasn't been at the edge. I never understand. Is Ivy on board, Jack?
Yep.
was that about?
He's just trying to get a handle on me.
Watch yourself around him, Jack. And do not underestimate him.
I won't.
All right, listen up. Just got the call. We're a go. What? You didn't know what the hell the job is? We have a package delivering it to our clients. Here's the location.
Residence 167 Foxhole Road.
Belongs to the State Department. Memorize the layout. If we don't know the exact spot of the pickup yet, we'll probably the master suite.
Package is a person.
Yeah, it is.
The Matobo Segal.
Simon is grabbing, delivering the Baku.
And was asking questions. As you can imagine, it can be quite persuasive.
Now, Matobo has tight security, so sit on the up because
Let me go away. We have to alert somebody and stop this.
No, we did not.
You heard them. They're going to torture him and probably kill him.
Unfortunately,
Matobo single-handedly led the fight against genocide in his country. He doesn't deserve this.
if we don't go along with the grab, Jack and Tony will not find Colonel Baca and they will not get to the bottom of the conspiracy. Agreed?
I don't want you to wait for me. Just drive away, I'll call you. No, I can't do that. We're already off the manifest, Brian. She won't talk to me unless I'm alone.
She'll never know I'm there.
She told me on the phone. Is it true?
Yes, they told Roger and I
Who did this?
He sent people who provided false documents to the FCC to show he'd been trading on inside information.
Who are they?
I don't know who they are. They just said that they would tell me if I said anything. I left him.
I know you did. But right now, I really don't know what happened.
Roger was tasked with auditing the brokers in his department. That's how it started.
When was this?
January, early January. The compliance officer at the firm asked him to provide an undisclosed ownership of security positions.
I don't understand.
Basically, what he found on top of that, two of his petroleum money was taken on his client. The Bahamas branch secretly ordered that Anti-Gun
What's wrong with that?
Anti-Gun records revealed that it was actively trading the firm's trading business in Sayonara. It turns out it was too, but obviously, even deeper, he uncovered other blind accounts that were happening.
Which is
Account that was used as senior member of the Rice administration.
who?
And who it was investigating transactions.
Somebody who was betting against him. Who didn't think he'd be able to pull it off for him.
Roger was a day or two away from presenting her with the evidence. Account numbers, trading records, everything that you need. Sorry, I can't help that. I have given you all I can. Do what you have to do, but leave me out of it.
Thank you.
Yes, the condition is still listed as clear.
There's lawyers here yet?
No, but they will be any minute.
Okay, get down to the lobby and keep an eye out for them. Call me as soon as they enter the hospital. Hello, Mr. Tanner. I'm Agent Walker. This is Agent Golder with the FBI. I think you remember me. What do you want to do? Tell me this brief. Tell me what's going on over there. Does not matter have another base of operations. Is that what the CFP directed? Cannot help you, Mr. Tanner. You're going to spend the rest of your life in prison if you don't cooperate. If you do, I give you my word, I will personally vouch for you. Helping me find the device can go a long way towards your business. I'm sorry, is something funny? Who was they? Colonel Dubaki, is that who told you on the trip against him? Do you work for him too? I said open your eyes. Look at me. You give up to doing this country. Just pick up the device. Renee. I don't know what's going on. Walker.
Tanner's lawyers just arrived.
How much? You can out of this room as long as you can. I'm not gonna go with this. We are talking about 50 federal guidelines. This man can outline the legal plan. Ask for legal counsel. I heard him. You know, the gun is a little bit right now. I've used this chance forever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would. Mr. Tanner, tell me what you mean.
Do what you want to me. I'm not gonna tell you a damn thing.
Who do you work for? Where is Almeida? How do I find the CFP device? Tell me now.
Do this. All right.
I suggest you use your last breath wisely. As I said, he's doing security. Yes, sir.
Then why is he there?
Listen, if I can just get on the phone, I'll tell my office and get the bottom of this.
You've had enough of your help, Agent Gold.
I'm genuinely confused too.
Excuse me. We're trying to find a client, Mr. Alan Tanner.
If you don't want to know, then don't ask. At least now, that's what she knows.
Billy.
First speak to Larry.
Sir, got Walker on the line. You get anything?
I may have a lead in Almeida. Apparently there's a plot in place against the former Prime Minister Sangalo.
Tobo?
Tanner says Almeida's crew has a plan to abduct him.
When?
Pretty much now. Listen, Larry, Almeida's still part of the performance.
I'll let the Prime Minister's security detail and scramble attack team. Tell us house in a State Department residence. 167 Fox Hall Road.
I'm on the way.
You're not doing alone. With the backup.
This is Special Agent Larry Moss, FBI. This is not a drill. Code Alpha, Alpha, Delta. Lock the Prime Minister down. I repeat, lock him down.
You'll not be able to get to him now.
What is happening, Ule? Who is doing this to us?
It's a state for reinforced concrete. Then we know about this. I can't. It can't be unlocked from the outside. It can only be opened from the inside.
The following takes place between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m.
It was a safe room at his residence. His wife locked down by now. So he's safe until he gets there. The priority is to grab Almeida and bring him back here.
We'll make every effort to use non-lethal force, but I mean, it's too it's gonna be hard to subdue unless my men can return fire.
I understand you'll be exposing your men, but it's a risk you need to take. Almeida is the only viable lead we've got. You got people like it. You need to bring them in alive. Is that understood? Understood.
Let's move out. We'll get our updates in the van.
Open the safe room.
3 minutes short.
Do whatever you want to do. But you'll never get me back home.
We've got to get this out.
By the way, idiot.
No.
Wait, Frank, anyone can
Reconnect with the intercom.
Not yet. I'm working on it.
I'm in the middle of the field out there. I don't really have a lot of time.
It's from the Attorney General, I think you can handle this.
What is it?
Hannah's orders following Hannah's bureau.
Today's me.
Unless the Supreme Court can take us, I guess there are other terms of protection.
Stop a second. This information about Matilda being the best. Where you got it?
You know how I got it, it's from Hannah.
Where?
Yeah,
Tanner's lawyers are saying you knocked him out of his hospital, then cut off his ventilator. This is look like pressure being gunshot.
and we did all know this, and I was not about this.
So you told you. What the hell were you thinking?
I got the information I needed.
Information that made anything you can done. You know it's not interrogation is unreliable.
Tanner was not lying.
You know that. How do you know whether they're telling what you know here?
I'll find out when I get to my public house.
No, you're not going to tell them. You're going to investigate the office. The Attorney General is sending somebody here. You're going to tell them everything that happened.
Look, Larry, it's my fault the Bauer and I married so blood. Please, let me play this out. I will deal with the consequences after we find the CFP device.
No, the good thing is on the way to the other. Get back here now.
I'm sorry, Larry, but I need to get straight.
Renee?
Did I? I mean, it happened just after we spoke, but thought maybe there was something to do.
Hey, how could I have done anything? Listen, might be late, but there's a lot going on at work.
I haven't seen you in a week. I thought we could spend some time together. Dinner and
Sorry, I have to get back to work. Call me later.
okay.
Did you need board field things? Yeah, they just left. You need to coordinate with the public security chief. Get them back on the line.
These people, they work for the Bakuto. Then what did they do? Name.
My allies is like so hot.
You would die before you expose them, they know that.
Yes, they do, but
Then it's me. It's me. They want me to need to get me to talk.
don't worry. You're the 16-year-old people.
Ule, I'm scared.
Alama, listen. We need to stay calm. We'll be fine. The FBI knows we're here. They'll come for us soon. Okay.
Mr. Matumbo. I know you can see and hear me. Go out now. Nobody has to get hurt.
You're wasting your time.
Come out now or I will kill your man. You have 1 minute.
I'm prepared to die.
and who is right. Without you, Sangala has no leader. The people need you.
30 seconds.
Because courage is stronger than your friend. It wins the battle. And for that sacrifice, yes, my son of gratitude and the gratitude of the people of Sangala.
10 seconds.
I just got through in 15 minutes. Get me someone else at the residence.
The FBI know where he is. Is there anyone you know who grabbed him and told him he was talking?
So you need to go before they get here. Those walls are 2 feet thick. Even if we blow a hole in the shape chart, they'll kill everyone inside. Yeah, like what?
We'll find something.
His family might escape in this state. I think the FBI will find out.
The FBI is coming.
They won't be here for at least 15 minutes. How do you know? If they knew anything before we got here, they'd have evacuated the floor. It's just guesswork. Actions are staged out of the DC branch office. We were around here with traffic. That gives us at least 15 minutes.
We're not leaving without the building. What Devon was paying us for.
Seriously.
I guess you're talking about straight. We can make it from basic household products. Do it.
Delivering the total return with a chance to get to the block where you said pay the license.
Nothing revenge yet? Yeah. The FBI will be here in a minute.
Do a toll roll.
Not search the air and search your search. I'm thinking of only destroyed gas. You do not open the door to your God. I believe you are willing to sacrifice your life. But are you also willing to send your life together?
Good man.
You know what those do when you go. Don't let them force me to name names. Our cause is more important than we are.
Yes?
I'm Raymond Howell from the Attorney General's office. Is there someplace we can talk?
About?
What happened at the hospital this morning? Major Washington accused torture and suspect.
No, myself. I have no idea what happened after I left that room. I'm not involved.
Suspect's attorneys claim that you sent him to the wrong hospital room by walking on time. It sounds to me like you were involved.
This is gonna have to wait. Janice, I need one to come now.
Major Moss, you repeat husband, initiate this investigation.
Al, open your eyes. The situation. She cannot deal with this right now. Please, have a seat. Come here.
What's going on?
We think Almeida this room may already be in the couple. She can't reach Renee anymore.
I don't know.
Everybody's through the center. I ordered back to headquarters. I'm talking to the AP's office. Refused. Straight off the spell.
Oh,
Maybe on the squad.
okay, thanks.
Georgia, you trying to reach Renee? Look what that did. You knew it killing instantly.
I'm so sorry.
Moss. Renee, listen. Bauer and Almeida may already be at Metropolis.
They are. I've got a visual on the building. The building is not infiltrated. Let's go.
How long is fire? We're still about 5 minutes out. Renee, listen to me. I want you to stand down and fall back until they get there. Do you hear me?
I'm just gonna play one of you.
Renee! Let's try getting her back. Whose SWAT team will be first on scene? Ramix. Mr. Anderson! As far as I can tell, she's alone.
Damn you, Bauer, you son of a bitch.
FBI, James Walker. He's only pulled me out of the cell to get down by Tony. Don't be stupid. He's talking about how much your operation. We need to find out from her what he told the FBI. Tell them we do nothing. And we'll make sure that else will get compromised. Okay.
You trust me?
Or I will shut you up. Let's go. ran into a complication.
Complication?
FBI knew about the Operation Jamestown.
I don't like this.
No, you do I. You get one of our agents with us. Her name's Walker. Need you to check with your source at the Bureau, find out how much she knows. Go to the club and anything and then interrogate anything.
Can't believe I trusted you.
Sorry for so long. In fact, I'm trying to script up the private sector. We should be able to back file contract via email. Getting us military database.
I doubt Roger would have had access to anything like that.
Once I said, you got a lot of your job if you want to win this case.
How do we know how bad my wife's administration will be compromised?
My friend said he'd meet up with the department one day.
Dustin? Samantha says the documents will prove my son was murdered.
I'll make sure he understands it can't go anywhere.
Thank you, Brian. You know what it's been like. All this time knowing in my fault Roger didn't commit suicide. Got me into my grief talking. I'm gonna find the people who did this to my son, Brian. And I'm gonna make them pay.
Sir, if I may. Even if he's still president, what are you doing?
I can't take this to my wife.
You wanted to see me?
One thing I've learned, evidence don't make new friends. They lean on their old ones. I'll need your support. I'm going to authorize the military operation from Dallas.
Madam President.
You don't need to list consequences here. Any action I take against that will likely result in death. But if I take no action, an entire generation of St. Collins will be wiped out.
Critics will point out you took an oath to protect the people of this country.
And the way to do that is not to blame blackmail and threats. We can stand inside Sardawa as we establish our leadership and our moral authority in the eyes of the world. I cannot and I will not back down. Yes?
Madam President, Secretary of State Stevens is here to see you quickly.
Send him in. What is it?
The FBI just reported that Prime Minister Matomo and his wife were abducted from the record.
What? Abducted by who?
His bodyguards identified Jack Dower as holding on to his freedom on the ball. He's the document, he had a device behind the camera.
Where's the FBI on finding him? Do they have any active news?
Not yet, Mr. President.
I think we need to talk about how Matobo's abduction affects the invasion. Matobo is the only man with enough popular support and strength to lead Sangala after an invasion. Without him, the country has collapsed in complete bloodshed and chaos.
Which means the best course of action may be to reach Department of Command and move forward.
The best course of action is to find Matobo and the people who took him. Make sure the FBI brings in every relevant agent.
I understand with your decision to go through with the invasion.
Still have 2 minutes before the doctor's deadline. I want Matobo found.
I just sent you these codes for a couple of agreements around some streets.
I already did their adjustment.
Thanks.
Sorry, it was a joke.
Worried about your wife.
No,
Baby? I can't stop thinking about last night.
Me too.
Excuse me. Sean, I need you to babysit the downloads on my computer. They're coming in from the forensics team at Matobos residence. Now, please.
Okay, sure.
Janice, wait. Did you find Renee?
No, sir. But one of Matobos' bodyguards told her being taken by Bauer.
Think she's alive?
She's with the Matobo.
We run a trace on the cell.
Can't do that, sir. We recovered each one of his phone and weapons on site. Forensics is still speaking to him.
I want to be the first to know if they find her.
Yes.
All right, get Renee's picture and description out to all agencies. Show you the deal with the record. Then, I want everybody in this office to get out of here.
Sorry, I couldn't protect you. Sorry. I hope it's enough to live with yourself and kill innocent Americans with a CIP device.
Shut up.
How many people are gonna die because of what you're doing?
You're right. Agent Walker broke down. What began us, Bill? Other than the details of Matobo's production, nothing. Kill her before you get here. Be quick about it.
have more of this?
Yeah.
We have to cut this in half. I don't wanna eat it all.
Let's check with the source of the Bureau. Walker away from my
You just eat what you can eat, then I will eat the rest.
Nichols' source.
I will eat some. I will put in the refrigerator.
What's up, Morse?
Abandoned construction site, we'll dump her there.
Can we find out what's now with the house?
Nichols wants her out of the way before we do with the Matobo.
I understand your deployment's stretched thin, but one of our own agents is missing. That's a priority too. Look, I don't care where you find the men. Just get them out there looking.
Never seen him like that. He looks like his son's gonna explode.
I'm not surprised.
Maybe?
It's fairly obvious.
Is the mango sweet?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I know how to choose.
Instinct. I just know.
Because I tasted what I am doing there in the kitchen. It made me full. I tasted it. It tastes good like this one. I was trying to come up with a crunchy one, but it's hard. That's why I eat it very easy.
No.
Okay, good.
No, so come on. We want to know, so come on.
General Juma says the American carriers still have no jump to score.
And the launch during the vacation either.
The Davis president of their line is almost past. Apparently our demonstration was not going to be women more stubborn than we expected.
Once she realized that she had Matobo, she changed her mind.
It's
You have the CIP module. Launch another attack. Let's see how stubborn she is after American civilians start dying.
But I like the face.
Poco breve, to make sure she hadn't compromised her operation. Protection? No. As soon as my men get rid of her, I'll pick up Matobo personally and bring him to you.
This friend of yours, you sure he's gonna have everything he needs to access the files? Said he didn't think it would be a problem. Thank you, Brian, for all your help and your loyalty.
You don't need to thank you, sir.
Yes, I do. You're risking a lot to do this, especially after what happened this morning.
You're taking out everything. So the team should be under the mat.
It's a healthy food, right?
Your friend here. Do you mind turning on the air?
Sorry, yo.
God,
Of course. Yeah, I know. I'm not big into the bread. But I will have to see.
That one.
This is Samantha's part.
You can. One more thing in your mouth. Everybody is one cookies, not
You have rest. I'm good.
You inherited your determination.
You ate more.
You finish
oh, what a son.
I should have told you not to
trusted the Secret Service. Secret Service agent. And this guy trying to kill them all along. Poison, yeah.
Don't try to screw but the guys.
That's the biggest predator in the country.
Not be right, but situation here control the distraction. Well, get back to the apartment.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
It'll work fine. Mr. Taylor came to her apartment with a gun on ground drive. Walked the top of the shoulder. Took his own life.
All right. I'll let you know if there are any problems.
Hala. He will be stabbed.
I really am sorry, sir. Can't believe I'm blowing up alone.
Who's up?
Agent Ross.
Henry Taylor. This is Taylor from looking at the man. Leave your
What am I supposed to do?
We want to put the house. Escort you to safe house.
Now?
My orders are to take care of you. You can't stop in your apartment first.
I just need to calm down.
Not until we get you locked down.
Please. Right this way.
What's going on?
He wants to talk to me about what Renee did in the hospital.
She really didn't get to the hospital.
I don't know, but Hal's claiming she tortured him.
Really? I don't believe it.
I like this one.
You have to wait a minute, next thing I know, you're on my phone, you're going on.
And Renee had the information she needed. You were in the room. You don't have a problem.
I did, actually. You asked me to solve it for you.
And you did. Come on, Cole, what were you saying?
Just give me a drop door. What was I supposed to do?
Just say no. Do you realize if they prove that Renee tortured him and you're an accessory, Larry is not going to protect you?
I know. Let's just hope the AG will have moved on to something else when this is all over.
I'm getting back to work.
The master,
What do you want?
forgive my interruption, but it's just been brought to my attention that David Walker,
Yes. He may have been abducted by the same people responsible for kidnapping Matobo and his wife.
very funny, you know. I want you to know that I appreciate the enormous pressure that you and the Bureau are under.
Glad to hear it.
Nevertheless, the Attorney General is still pressing for a full account of David Walker's timing of the time of interrogation. At this moment, Janice Gold is the only witness available.
It's not available to you now. Already told you she can't be spared right now.
How are you so timing?
Can't have her.
Are you going to force me to get the AG on the line?
Stop kidding me. You really want to press this right now? We're in the middle of an international crisis.
I'm aware.
And all you seem interested in is condemning the actions of a nation who is God knows what danger, just so you can nail it to the wall.
David Walker broke federal guidelines, used illegal tactics to get information. Yes, should have been possible.
But maybe you can let us get her back first before you throw her to the world. I mean, if that's okay with you. Yes.
Janice Richardson made a call to interceptor to us. Renee was referenced.
Reference how? Janice?
I think you need to contact yourself.
I'll be right there. Excuse me.
We're not done here. Agent Moss.
Did you source it?
5 minutes ago.
Deputy,
I was there twice.
where's the intercept?
Right there above the decryption algorithm. The router was on priority status.
Were we able to get verbal confirmation?
I'm gonna change the content of the call.
I know, I
What's on the NSA intercept? What, you said Renee was referenced, what's on it?
Only a fragment of reference.
Yeah, you have to get a GPS base?
Clip's not even 20 seconds long. The best we can say is based on the metro area.
When was this call made?
10 minutes ago.
Not true. Run it again.
I'm doing what I have to. I don't expect you to understand. I don't have. Trust me, I'll get you through this alive. Get on your knees.
Second there, I didn't think you were gonna do it. I'm gonna bury you.
On a timetable.
Not anyone finding the body. You have to kind of do that.
Previously on 24.
These people, they work for the Baku, don't they?
Mr. Matildo, nice to see you. But it will be an option in the morning if it's right down. If you not open the door, he will die.
Who are they?
I don't know who they are. They just said that they would kill me if I said anything. Roger was tasked with auditing the brokers in his department. I saw him counting those trading records, everything went to me.
Roger was looking into things you shouldn't have.
You killed my son.
Cedric died. Mira must be affected. Situation here is in control. You tracking this wrong?
Yeah.
Get it back to the money.
Who's wrong? Mr. Taylor's been looking into the matter you discussed. He believes you're in danger. He wants to replace you with a constable.
I've got a visual on holding the photo until I can put it.
Still about 5 minutes out. As far as I can tell, she's alone.
Damn you, Fowler, you son of a bitch.
I think we want to get out of the way before we do it in the cobalt.
The following takes place between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m.
teams, come in the site where Matilda was abducted. Pull him in from regional if you have to, and expand the search. Coordinate with Metro Police, set up a 25 point radius encompassing a 10-mile radius. And talk with NSA. I want to back all of this up with synchronized satellite feeds.
I'll do that, Cal.
What does that mean?
Well, every time I ask for something to do that cloak and dagger nonsense, I have to get approval for every little scrap.
Janice, this isn't for anybody. Please, make it happen. You know that another attack could be imminent. The only way to stop it is to find Almeida and Bauer and take control of the CIP device. For those of you who haven't heard, Renee Walker was abducted by these people. So the only chance she's got. Let's get to work. Yeah.
Audio parameters, turn it up the recording.
Walker is extremely before you get here. We'll be with you soon. Be quick about it. Bugs anxious to get his hands on the Prime Minister.
They're calling through it looking for a tag that'll give up their location so far. Nothing. Anybody else can put on this? Larry, I don't think it's working. There's nothing here.
All right, fine. Help Janice coordinate with NSA.
Sorry about Renee, Larry. She was a good agent.
We don't know that she's dead yet. All right?
Somebody's sitting in the back. Here. I got it for you. Ah, here she is. She's not breathing. Give me the adrenaline. You're okay. You're okay. We're working with Jack. He's holding my flag. It's gonna be okay. Take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay.
We're close to the rendezvous point. What's your ETA? See you then.
It's all set.
The Don's waiting for Don. No, I was wondering why you never told me how you got out of jail.
I'll take your time.
It's Christopher Anderson. He purposely missed the artery when he ejected it. It was just enough to slow his heart to the point where you'd think that he was dead. My job was to distract him, revive him, use him against you. So I stabilized him, you already killed him, his mission failed. So my team went dark. Why didn't you just let time go? You chose to stay. Anyway, let's
talk to him. More importantly, I listened to him. He soon became realized I was right.
Yeah.
How's the deal gonna go down? Only Jack, but let's find out. Help with that for the door.
You better tell me what the hell's going on.
Drop the gun, David.
I just couldn't figure out your play, so I tried to give you some time so you'd come clean, because we are like brothers. Right, Tony?
Put the gun down, David.
You actually think I would, like, steal those diamonds from me?
It's not about the diamonds. It's about filling innocent people. I can't let you finish this. Take a shot.
We're down the wetland, or I can kill you.
Tony, take a shot. Come on, guys.
Put it down, Tony!
Right away.
Tony, drop it!
You okay?
Who's running this operation?
We are looking agents. We believe there's been widespread infiltration of the government by Dubaco and the GMO regime.
I need to contact my boss. He needs to know that I'm okay.
You can't do that.
No, no.
Dubaco has informants. They found out you're alive, they'll know Jack is working against them. You don't know who you can trust.
I can trust Agent Moss.
You're not listening to me. You cannot contact the FBI. You will jeopardize yourself.
What happened to President
Well, I don't work for you. I work for
Palmer?
Larry, and I'll give you his
The,
policy.
the,
Still, please.
the black one. He died.
Dubaco is the key to finding out who in the government
They
is
left it
corrupt.
with him in a coma. They switched out, they switched out the story. So in that episode, he's in a coma and this other guy was financing, the vice president.
Until all
And
that
then there,
happens, you have to stay.
things change, and now we got an episode with the woman president.
Yeah, we got it. Fine. Where are you?
So that vice president also did not take over.
Yeah, and so
Have you talked to Mitchell?
they just switched over from that vice president, and now we
I'll
got
get it to a three. Just get over here.
It's all right. What the hell's going on?
I'm not gonna hurt you or your wife. I know how scared you are, and I know what you've been through, but we are here to help you.
What in God's name are you talking about? Kidnap us.
We had to gain Baku's trust. That's where we're at. I'm trying to stop him. I can't let you do that, not until you hear me out. So we have a plan to stop the Baku. We can't do it without your help. We
And his wife.
Look, Dr. Tova, you know what to do. Everything seems nowadays very title. Are you sure about this? We may need their services again. I would rather keep my values. And I'll make her food to be alive with it.
One he killed,
Not the one we want.
hired a Mado and this other guy, and this Dubaka is gonna,
You got to check my God without you. The country will collapse.
the word, betray him, not betray them, to die.
Oh,
Well, she doesn't believe we're willing to carry out our
Just
threats.
kill them.
We only respond with our dead Americans.
I'll call you when I have Tova.
The gentlemen are at your command. There are still 1,300 planes in the air. What you can be one target. What you can be.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand, Bob. That was Bob Cornell at NSA. They detected another firewall breach.
There's been another attempt.
Not yet, but they believe the CIP device is being utilized. And that just means Boston is initiating another attack. It's safe to say this won't be another warning shot. This time Baku's gonna make sure that people die. I want to speak personally with all first responders across the country. They need to know to brace for the worst and that they have our full support.
Instead of preparing for it, maybe we should be trying to preempt this attack, Madam President. The deadline Baku gave us for withdrawing our troops from Sangala has passed. But if we made some kind of gesture, began an immediate pullback, it might keep Dubaka from pulling the trigger.
We've discussed this, Ethan. It's not an option. I won't be dictated to by this madman.
Madam President, we can't invade Sangala without Matoba. And there's very little chance of him being recovered. Why are we risking American lives?
I've told you my reasons.
You asked me to be here if I needed to trust my opinion. I'm giving it to you now. We're out of options.
Not Ethan. The NSA is attempting to localize what part of the infrastructure is being targeted. And the FBI is still trying to track down the CIP device.
I'm an open channel with both agencies. I'll keep you apprised.
Good.